Ladies and gentlemen, hello, hello, hello. My name is Mr. Pillow, and I am so glad to finally bring back the Awesomenauts Rumble Tournament stream. We've been on a little bit of a hiatus. We had a little bit shifted in the management and the structure and organization of it, but now we are back better than ever, and we are proud to finally be streaming round 2 of the Awesomenauts Rumble Tournament. With me today is the wonderful Mr. Manager. Mr. Manager, how are you doing today, sir?
Bueno, I just played my match for this weekend of this tournament and won, so I'm feeling good.
Awesome, I'm glad to hear that. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Well, we have some other matches besides the one that you just played that we are excited to stream. So without further ado, we're going to get into it. We are looking at two teams right now. Combo Video versus Holla'ver and Compenny. Holla'ver and Compenny is a new team comprised of old competitive players. You have Holla, the Raylan legend. You have Seltzy. You have Sandy, and you have Trog. And on Combo Video, you have Lucky Time, Destara, and Daemonic making their competitive debut after holding League 1, High League 2 for a long time. And one of the best PS4 players, what's his name, TJ Collins, is coming back for coming into the competitive scene of PC for the first time on their team. So anyways, it's a best of 3 match. These guys both made it into round 2. Let's talk about the drafts, Mr. Manager. I'm looking at Combo Video. They banned out Penny, Scolder, and Swiggins, while Holla'ver and Company banned out Scoop, Yuri, and Century. In the meantime, Combo Video for their actual picks went Leon, Gnaw, and Clunk. And Holla'ver and Company went Raylan, Isla, and Voltar. What do you think about this draft here? Any thoughts on it? It's kind of unique in my opinion.
Yeah, it's very, let's just say, interesting. Leon Clunk, a great wombo combo, but you have Gnaw over the top. I don't really know what he's supposed to offer, but it is Serona, and Gnaw is pretty sick on that map, so controlling mid, so they can't really contest. And, well, a Voltar. As of late, people have really been trying to make Voltar viable, and I don't know how I feel about that. Also, the Penny ban, respect for Seltzy, second best Penny in the game.
Who's the first best Penny?
Leica, of course.
There you go.
Yeah, so Seltzy, the second best Penny second best at one of the worst characters in the game. So, you know he's got to be pretty good.
I kind of wonder, do you think Voltar is going to be countering the pressure of Gnaw? Does it work like that Gnaw's, DOT, residual damage? Does Voltar just kind of nullify his presence? How does that matchup work?
Well, I mean, it's sort of like people would think the heal on Voltar counters DOT, but Voltar's heal actually doesn't do too much. His heal bot will heal you a lot, but as long as Combo Video can consistently kill the heal bot before it gets the heals off, I don't think really Voltar is much of a counter to Gnaw, to be honest. So
I'll have to agree with that assessment. I'll have to 100% agree. Anyways, do you have anything else to answer, or are we ready to hop into this match?
Holla Raylan, old classic. Let's get it going.
Never misses. It doesn't matter what angle you are at, guys. It doesn't matter how few pixels of your sprite are exposed. If you are within snipe range and not behind cover of Holla, you have been sniped. It's that simple. Yep. It's like mathematical formula. If X, your location, is within Y range of Raylan, you are sniped. It's fact. All right. Well,
college level math.
It is. I think they teach Holla's Raylan and college calculus. I actually think that there is a chapter on that. So anyways, let's get into this. I am at the 12-second mark, sir. Would you like to give us a countdown when you are ready?
Alright, let's get it going in 3, 2, 1.
Boom. And we are off. On your Leon is going to be Lucky Time. TJ Collins on your Clunk, and on Destara will be the Gnaw. On the other side, we have Seltzy playing your Voltar. We have Holla playing that Raylan we just discussed. And we have Sandy playing the Isla. The Rift is going to get popped out into mid. And Lucky is looking to see if he can find any tonks to bring him into the team. He's trying to hunt. The snipe is going to come out. It's actually going to get the wheeling. It's not going to get the Stara. How do you think the first blood's going to happen here, Mr. Manager?
Definitely tongue into Clunk. That's how a lot of these kills are going to work. And I think that if Leon can land the tongues consistently and Voltar's not there with his crazy knockback, I think it's definitely going to be a kill. Oh! Snap onto Stara. TJ Collins with the zoning explode.
Yeah,
a little bit of worm play there.
It was a good job zoning him off the gnaw. That kind of saved his teammate. I thought we were about to see the first blood for a second, then it kind of changed. Great snipe coming out, lucky time. Yeah, that's going to leave him at 1 bar, and it's going to allow the blue team to go ahead and take mid.
He was also invis there, for the record. So I'll just... Oh, he missed. He bleeds.
And they're going to have some clearing up to do. No one's really trying to worm farm. Is letting the droids go in order to create more pressure the thing to do, or should they be trying to get that solo lead by getting the worm?
I think that you should worm farm, but there is a Leon, so it's not really too safe.
I agree. For those of our viewers unfamiliar with the tactic, in Serona, when there's a set of droids at the bottom at the worm, you can use the worm to destroy them and collect the solar. So it's an extra 10 solar for your team, while denying XP and solar from the enemy team. And we're going to see some Holla'ver happening. Isla going to go in. She's going to get some good damage. She's going to go out, but make sure she doesn't overcommit. Holla'ver's going to get a nice snipe in. And Sandy getting great tracking. This might be the first blood, but the explode's going to come out, and that's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Lucky time trying to deny the Hillbot, and he's going to be successful. Almost pays his life for it. Holla'ver going to be getting out at 1 HP. Celsi is a mid. He's going to go back to the jungle, and we're going to see a little bit of a status quo reset. Lucky doing
They went ham on the Clunk, and he sort of just popped explode and almost got a double kill. And that's in the chase down, Voltar popped his heal bot, but Leon killed it before it could get any heals off, and Holla almost died to DOT.
Indeed.
So,
and even though he didn't die, it's really significant that he made that high risk, high reward play of denying the heal bot, because the blue team would have had push if that heal bot went off. But because the heal bot didn't go off, they didn't really get anything from this 1-for-1, so it's neutral on both teams.
Oh, Nah got drippy spit, so he's just going to spit on top of mid and let it go down. Pretty annoying, but...
This is the sort of example I think a Voltar can kind of help shrug off the DOT. It's going to be the other pressures that Nah applies, where it's going to be a lot more aggravating, not really something that Voltar can counter, in my opinion.
Yeah, just going in and weed slamming, and the damage on spit, and the amp and the slow for his Clunk to land explodes. It's kind of rough. And I don't think Voltar really counters all of that.
And they're letting their droids pick up some residual damage. Celsius going to go in there, and the red team's going to notice that and take the opportunity to grab mid. He's going to miss the tongue. He was trying to go for a little jank tongue there, and it's not going to connect. He's dancing around the jump pads to start taking a little bit more damage than he feels comfortable with staying in on. Ooh, not much going to happen. There's the counter initiation, though. You see the snipes coming out, getting the poke in, the hill bot, making that it doesn't happen. That's the beauty of Voltar in competitive. When you have those little skirmishes where just few people get poked down, but no one's really hurt. It's the team with a Voltar that just literally does not get pressured or forced out of lane at all. And so then you have a full HP team versus a kind of worn down team. And so that they can uphold their footsie knots, uphold their make control. Something's going to be going down. Maybe will he get it, but the rip is going to save him. Very overextended. Isla's very low too. But now Voltar's going to go ahead and go back. That rip just saving Celsi in the nick of time, getting caught out
auto attack away.
The tongue and auto attack combo. I think we're going to be seeing Slowblade come out on Leon relatively soon, and once he has that, Celsi will not be able to do that.
And I think Clunk should get snare bite, because Leon's landing a lot of these tongues, but Clunk isn't able to land it. Oh, drop explode? Not quite.
Ooh.
But they're able to get the follow-up.
That was great catching of Sandy on the lane rotation. Lucky knew that Sandy was going to have to juke in order to get away from Clunk, so he looked out to the only spot that Sandy could juke at rather than going directly to Sandy. Oh!
TJ Collins going in.
Nice aggressive play and taking advantage of the fact that it's currently a 3v2.
Didn't work out, but I think the risk-reward factor is great enough for him to just make that YOLO play if it works 1 in 50 times. Because he's never going to get punished, and every now and again he'll get a kill. So I think that was a smart play by TJ. I'm going to call him TJ now.
TJ.
We're tight.
Do you notice?
And there it is, the snare bite.
Ooh. Do you notice how Destara, when he puts his wheelings at the bottom platform there, instead of just putting them there, he actually takes the jump pad, plants them in the air, and lets them drop down?
That's a little bit of some swag.
Yeah. Nice. It lets them get a little bit more region before they connect, and you can just sort of shock people, I guess. That's kind of
that matters. Extra 2 health because it falls for half a second. I guess it's the little things, you know. Oh, lucky time going in. Sandy almost dies for it actually, because rage damage with the OT on him. That's Nikki was claiming that Nah hard counters Ayla. So if Nikki's right, then Nah should be able to do some work here, even with the Voltar.
I mean, I think like if he gets slow on spit, then Ayla can have a rough time trying with that. Because what happens after he's slowed? You know, like Leon can go in and Clunk can go in. I think if Clunk goes in with an explode on a slowed Ayla, Clunk
with a
wins
rift.
that.
Oh, but she missed the eye. I think that would have been a kill there.
Ooh,
she lands that.
It would have been.
Tongue to cancel the snipe. And we haven't really seen that tongue into Clunk explode quite yet, but he does have snare bite, so if they are ready for it, they can pretty much pick up a kill whenever.
It seems to me Lucky and TJ are usually kind of like a little bit spaced out from each other. Like they're like close to each other, but TJ's on bottom and Lucky's on top. And when one of them gets attacked, the other immediately reacts. So kind of having a more defensive synergy going on than an offensive synergy. Oh, there's like slow coming in, but it's gonna get Celsius. It's gonna get the Hillbot, but he's going to pay his. He's gonna get out 1 HP. Oh my god, where's the sign? There it is. That's gonna be taken out. Lucky as he looks for the assassinations. That's gonna be Sandy and Celsius surviving at 2 bars, and that's gonna be a 1-0 in favor of Holla'ver and Compenny. There's the Hillbot.
Sandy.
That's gonna put it back in.
She needs some heals. Okay, she's fine. Yeah, Holla could have sniped either the Clunk or the Leon, and I guess he just went for the Leon. One of them was dead either way, because Holla doesn't miss snipes, but...
Indeed. I guess he went for the Leon because that was a lot closer to his teammates.
Yeah.
Oh, Sandy gonna get a nice pick off on the Gnaw.
Is she gonna die to the DOT? Hit the creeps! Hit the creeps! Ah! She's alive. Wow. Clutch.
That's very funny. Oh, Celsius getting caught out by the tongue. He's gonna go to really low, but now he has the Hillbot to bring him back in. He's got both the knockbacks there. He has dark matter shots and he has Cortex Tank, which means anytime that they try and go in on him, he has like 4 different disengagements to use before he's actually done. Ooh!
Yeah, Celsi canceled the momentum with a drone. He was going up the jump pad and he just swatted him out of the air. That was pretty sick.
I think Voltar on Sirona is really underrated. Oh, he's gonna get a little bit cocky there. The drop Hillbot is not as good as a drop Explode, my friend. That's all I can say.
He was like floating, and he was like, okay, I can push a little bit, and I'll just like use my Healbot to push them away. But he was floating when he dropped the Healbot, so the pulse was in the air. Exactly. So he didn't actually push any of them back, and he just died. And he got snared like really fast. And once that snare happened, his fate was sealed. Would he have stayed alive if he hadn't waited for the Healbot, waited to be on the ground to use Healbot? Probably. Or he could have just gotten out and not been greedy with the push. Oh, they just pinned him down in the rift at the bottom turret. That was. You can always just do that when they're pushing bottom. You just throw a rift and then Celti comes behind and make sure he can't get out. Oh, TJ Collins. He was going for the cheeky explode through the ground, but hitting the spacebar will work in juking. Holla picks up the drone and extra damage on Blaster. A little weird. I trust him. I guess it's kind of a push combo because they got a Voltar. Yeah, there's some synergy. But I don't know. I think rift damage would just be better. Oh well. Indeed. Yeah, these guys. Red team is behind in kills, but they're way ahead in push just because of the Gnaw presence. Gnaw makes space, and Leon can get a couple auto attacks in, and yeah, bottom turret's going down. He's spitting up top, so then they don't want to run into the spit to defend bottom. So they just sit there while the Leon pokes at the turret, and you do that enough time, the turret goes down. And even more poke up top, and they're going lane rotating all the way around. Lucky time, attack the turret! Attack the turret, Lucky time. Oh! But Sandy goes in, and then here. Oh, the knockback! Well, what I was saying there was, Lucky Time was sitting in invis waiting for someone to jump up when he could have just been attacking the turret, get a couple bars off. And then just as Sandy goes up, he backs off. That feels so bad. It's the sort of thing you know Lucky realized after he stopped believing, you know? And it's like, come on, cut me a break. I waited there for so long, and the second I move away, someone comes. Oh, but he does it again and gets the tongue on Sandy. Maybe TJ could go for a drop explode. Oh! But that Healbot. That was sick. So right now, we definitely see them pressured out. I'm really like agreeing with you. Like the Holla build
while it works well, if they're actually
drop
doing
explode,
the explosion
and the tongue.
And that is going to be taking out Sandy. Last hit going to the Gnaw auto attack of all things.
Generally, you see tongue into explode, but I guess explode into tongue also works.
As long as all the damage is there, like what else do you need?
Drop explode. Oh, he didn't proc explode until after he hit him. Ooh, Holla goes for the 6th Knight, but fortunately there's a wall there. Celtic gets way really low. He proc explode really, really late there, but he still managed to knock back Boltar.
Yeah, so I guess it honestly doesn't matter that he did that. I think maybe he was waiting to see if he was gonna get knocked back first because he didn't want to waste explode. I'm not sure.
Yeah, possibly.
And he also has just picked up PKM, which is going to be hampering the ability of Celtic to hard counter that.
Yeah.
And the tongue happened. He managed to get the rift out as he got tongue, which means
he goes in though.
Save him though. And now they're all getting very incredibly low. Star is going to be keeping the mid control, while in the meantime, Celtic is going to be juking Lucky Time.
He'll
Star being a bit too late. And the life is going to be
hit him. Both of his teammates were like half pressured out, and TJ Collins just like, screw it, I'm going in with explode, and almost gets a double.
That was crazy.
That was pretty cool.
Very
aggro, very aggressive Clunk.
Which is what they need now, because they don't want the blue team to be comfortable stepping out from the turrets. However, to counter that, we're really seeing how Holla's build is tempering down here. Yeah, if they get to a turret, they're going to go ham, probably pick one up. Celtic's going to initiate it on, but Sandy's going to be there with the counter initiation on. Nas going to have the jukes, and he's going to get away from the Isla at just a sliver of HP. Now Holla's going to get tongued. He's going to get back down. That slow blade not going to be enough to lock him down. It's back behind the turret. Snipe comes out. Damage dealt. I really want to see snipe damage and rift.
Oh, Sandy goes in.
Oh!
Punished.
Not going to work. Not going to work. That snare.
I think she thought that the Leon was alone. I was like, okay, I can just go in on him, but his team was right there.
Exactly.
TJ Collins does pick up a missile upgrade, extra push, because they are pressuring them out a lot. So if he can just like charge up, use the 3 smaller missiles, and then just fire the bigger missile. Oh, drop explode! Hollow's got the heals. Not quite enough damage. He needs. If he had damage on explode, he would actually have way more kills.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, he's doing fine without it.
The Clunk starter kit, I think most people agree on, is kind of like just like in competitive, is snare bite, universal charger, and explode damage. Like,
explode! Got him.
He had to get that last missile attack in, but he wouldn't have even needed that if he had explode damage, just for reference.
Yeah, this is a very standard Clunk build. Generally, Snarebite UC and Fragmenting Shells are like your first upgrades. I personally like homing just because it's 60 solar and I don't need to aim, but maybe TJ Collins is just really good. There's always that possibility. And now they're pressuring on the back turret. Oh, whiffed tongue. It's still Holla, no damage. I think that if Holla had damage on Rift, they would be much better. Much better kill potential, and much better wave clear as well.
Exactly. That droid on his Rift is not contributing to anything to team fights. At this point, it's like, what is it, a 200 solar dump? It's not really making a difference in terms of how these fights play out, and it's not letting them come out from the immense pressure that the red team has built up. The immediate objective of blue team is basically to figure out how they can safely leave their turrets. They need to be buying upgrades that let them do that.
Yeah, I mean, droid is really good for push, but what are you doing if you're sitting behind your turret? Oh, Celti's sort of disconnected from his team, but he'll just run away.
Yeah, and he's got the knockback so they commit hard to it, and that could actually get, with that island on top there, that would go really bad if they did commit hard, assuming that they had the synergy on blue team. Now, we're going to see Holla'ver and Compenny all grouped up together. Slime's going to come out, going to get double poke in there, but they can't just step out that far. They're going to try. I don't know how good this will go. Celtic really low. He can get tongue here, but that's what Lucky Town was looking for. But the knockback saved him, whether Celtic knows it or not. I think he was.
Oh, Holla goes back in. They're all back in, even though they don't have Celtic.
And Sandy is extremely low. She looks like she might get the creep here. Oh man, that's gonna feel so bad. Now Holla he looks like he's gonna get out, but he's dead.
Oh, Lucky Time. Oh, what is he doing?
He was going for Holla, but Celtic tanked that tongue, and now.
The snipe.
Oh no, that's the wrong one. Not like this. They're so low. Oh man.
Celtic's one hit though. He can't go in. He might die actually. No, heal bot.
Watch it not go in time. Oh man. I think he stayed at 20 HP anyways. That was his blue
Yeah,
zone.
he was like 1 tick away when the DOT wore off. Yeah, Holla sniped the wrong person. Ah, that hurts. Maybe he was trying to knock back the clunk off of him, but he still got hit.
In that rift, I think that would have been a double kill if he did have rift damage instead of the droid.
Exactly.
So there's your proof in the pudding right there. That just build team fight potential against a comp like this that's very heavily team fight centered.
Also, what we haven't mentioned is like the timing. Ayla is very good in the mid and late game, and Nah falls off pretty hard. So maybe if they can just turtle up for a little bit longer, and then Ayla gets her upgrades, and then they can start going ham. But we'll see.
Against the fragmented shells of the Clunk, are they going to be able to turtle this well enough though?
No, that's the problem. So they got to make something happen. They can't just sit behind their turret and let Clunk poke it down.
That's kind of a waste
Even though there is only one turret to defend, they can't just let this go down.
In the meantime, what red team can do to help secure their win? Oh, actually, look at him again, chase down, but he's going to be at half. Let's not going to overcommit to it. Now we got Holla'ver. I like the positioning of the red team, even though they're 2v3. Leon can come back here. He's going to make sure the droids keep coming up. If Leon really wanted to secure the pressure, he could go clone build right now, and that would mean blue team wouldn't be able to leave their turret.
Just go clones. Just clone the turret. And I also like TJ Collins is staying in the high ground, so that drop explode pressure is always there.
Exactly.
Oh, they're doing a bit of a flank. Maybe they can push him into the turret.
This might be the big play. Oh, nope. And it's not going to work. So Leon's out of position. The tongue was there. Celsi was dead. In the meantime, they're going to be extremely low. Celsi's not sure how to read this. And he takes the... Aw, he took the jump at Holla'ver's committing. Now he's dead. Dang.
1 for 1. I think that's worth.
Oh, he did manage to get that auto attack tick in. So that works. That works. Isla is looking to see if Leon wants to play. Leon does not want to play. He's going to chill, looks like, while he waits for his teammate to get back. Oh, but actually, no, he's going to get the tongue in. That's going to put Celsi at half HP, but he should have the Hillbot soon. That will be more than enough to say no. I don't even think he needs it. And now they're getting the push.
Get building regen. Oh,
he does that Hillbot again.
Chasing him.
He did not learn his lesson at all about how to use the Hillbot. That's all right.
This time he wasn't punished for it.
That's because there wasn't a bite.
Yep. Back to Holla'ver. The drop explode.
Ooh, that's gonna
damn.
He just styled
Sandy
on Holla.
chasing him down.
And if tracking is not on point, she could have killed him, but she lost him in the aerial exchange.
Yeah, he also got like a big double missile off. Ooh, Sandy? Not quite. Follow-up tongue. But yeah, TJ Collins hit her with a butt ton of missiles, so she almost died. Stop chasing. I think that she could have kept going. Better safe than sorry, I guess.
Indeed. And Holla'ver's in a Celsi's in a good spot to keep knocking them back. When they're going up bottom lane like that, that's not how you want to do. You always want to keep the high ground, as we mentioned earlier, that Clunk was. It's really just more difficult for Voltar. What I want to see happen on the blue team, I want to see Celsi read one of these drop explodes. He uses knockback drones to make the high-risk, high-reward play of keeping TJ Collins in the air. If he can do that with a teammate covering him from a Leon, I think they can make the explode wasted. And once that main source of damage is out, I would imagine that blue team would win the team fight.
Yeah, if they whiff explode, like they don't have much damage, just because they have a gnaw. So it's basically all on the back of TJ.
Yeah, like the only AoE burst is TJ, and that's it.
Yeah, they have tongue to get one person down to half, but other than explode, what's the red team gonna do? Celsi trying to do something up top.
Lucky time's half. They can make it.
Pushing them back a little bit.
Yeah, the blue team is mainly concerned with just pushing up these lanes, which I kind of understand. Need to create some breathing space. Celsi's really starting to get high risk, high reward. This is about the time that Leon should be coming in and setting something up. He does, but the rift is going to catch him out. Very nice.
TJ looking for a drop explode. No one's there, though.
Isla's going to be going back. These guys are 2v3.
Oh, Destara.
Isla needs to be
he's fine.
here.
Oh!
Now they're back.
Sandy's going in. Oh, but the counter initiation.
I don't know if he's
using down Lucky Time.
We'll be able to find the snipe.
We got Holla, but there's a rift.
Oh,
said 2
this
for 2.
is where the knockback can really save his life. Are they
Leon went for a tongue, and Celsi used the stun on Healbot to cancel it. That was pretty cool. That was pretty dope. I think that would have been a wipeout if he didn't do that sick play. But
Normally, I would say kind of overall, Leon has a good time against Celtsy because, I mean, how are you going to predict the heal bot to counter out the tongue if Leon's stealth? Like, most of the times you try and predict that, you're probably going to end up wasting it. So, it's very, very high skill ceiling what Celtsy basically did there.
also, I would like to point out, Holla has boots, BKM, and pills, so he's skipping regen completely against a Gnaw.
I guess maybe because he has
so
the
he's relying completely on the Voltar to keep him healed up, and it's not really working so far. I don't know. Ooh, initiation onto Celtsy.
And Celtsy doesn't have any heal upgrades. And there's the heal bot. He does not have heal bot mine either. I think he needs that the way he's aggressively
Celtsy might drop down.
Oh, he's gonna pick that up. Sandy probably gonna.
Sandy's really low and out of position.
She can find Solar. I don't know, maybe how she can keep them distracted for a while.
Space created. She has to be dead here. Oh, that was a nice tongue.
Oh man, she almost got away from the explode, and if she had, she might have killed him.
That was actually really good. That tongue and snare bite in the skies. It's pretty difficult to do, and they both just nailed them.
Yeah, we have been talking about earlier that they weren't pulling the tongue into explode combo off, and then they do it like in mid-air towards the ceiling of Serona of all things. There's a sniper.
And there it is, Leon building clones. He got. Oh, Celtsy gets a solo kill on Destar. What? I missed that one, but
yeah, Destar was like two bars, and Bolter just assassinated him. That because he died. He got hit by a Hollow Snipe before that.
Yeah. And Celtsy's going in.
He's ready to pressure.
Behind TJ Collins.
There's the
maybe knock
whip
him back.
tongue. Oh, whip snipe! But Isla's still seeing what he can do. Lickdown's just gonna get his creeps. Now they're gonna do a little bit of footsie knots. I think they need to get on. TJ Collins is going to beat them to it. That's where blue team should have been, and they should have walked left, I think, and they would have had the pressure on the jump pad rotations. And that means map control.
Explode! Push him away!
Oh man, is he going to touch the little bot though? He needs to watch out. Leon's going in. He is looking for it, and his stealth is out. He's going to do some damage to Holla, and we're going to see more or less disengagement come from the blue team. He's going to try and heal his team up.
Tongue on Sandy. Not quite.
Not sure what Celty's doing.
Oh, but Lucky Time's going in. Speed rage away! Speed rage away! The Leon's on a stay. Oh, that was so close.
Honestly, during that whole thing, I felt like Celtsy missed two opportunities he had to safely heal Sandy, and I think that's what the objective of the blue team was at that moment: get Sandy.
Push back into Rift.
Enough.
He's invis. And the Witch Hunt. Where's that Leon? He's going top. Now he's going back bottom.
Left on that invis.
Oh, just dukes right by him.
Oh, he's not gonna react.
Leon is building clones now. He has extra duration clones and exploding clones, but no walking clones, so he has to get right up against the turret to actually clones.
I wonder if he can put that in like the choke point spot, and then if he activates clone, because there's a 1 clone limit, that will detonate that clone. So we can actually use it as a remote mine. It will be very hard to pull off in a situation that it matters, and he's about to die before he can do it. Where's the snipe? It's a whiff, and he's gonna get him out. He's stealth.
And he has invis up.
Celtsy is just spamming the drones trying to find him, and it's not going to work, and now they're pressured out. And Lucky Time getting out very critically low. That whip snipe from Holla meant that he lived. That was the deciding factor.
And a couple missed drones from Celtsy, but I think he had to hit 2 of them to kill him there, so one of them wouldn't. Sandy's going in hard. She might get punished. Nope. She's fine.
And now, the space created, I think, honestly. Yeah, that
She just sort of raged in and then raged up and took the jump pad, and she's out.
That's good story, I think, in general with most knots, especially in those kind of speedy. Like, if they're in mid, try and just quickly attack them. And works best with a Benny dive or a frog splash, and just try and make your like end point there the jump pads. Yeah,
just go in mid, jump, and dash upwards and hit pads. It's pretty safe.
But of course, it's high risk, high reward here because we do have a tongue, we do have a snare.
Yeah, it's not very good on Ayla though. I will say that.
Oh, there's the nice tongue there. That's going to put Celtsy in kind of bad position. Come back up. There's the Healbot, and he's going to keep his team chunky. I really want to see Healbot mine coming out from Celtsy with as crazy as these jukes are.
Oh, into the rift.
Oh my gosh, she uses the knockbacks to keep him off the jump pad. Puts it into the rift. It's really going to come off on Celtsy. He's got the Healbot though. To start trying to find him, but Celtsy's got knocked back for days. What's he going to do? And those Weedlings are doing some good damage there. Nice placement coming out from the Star. Man, just think this in during the team fight. Wow.
So, Ayla is starting to get her upgrade. She's starting to deal some damage, but she's also taking hella damage from the Gnaw. It seems like every time she's doing anything, she's like half health. Like, look at her. She's low again. Killed the heal bot. And red team finally getting some push, finally making use of that droid. Colin's looking for something going in with the explode. Knockback kited. Low. Blue team can go in, get something off of this. Appears not, they just back off. Yeah, that was a really good opportunity for blue team.
They can tongue Celsi here. Oh, it's a whip! He completely shot it in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
He had a really good shot that would tongue him into a clunk there, and that would have been a kill. There's the
TJ Collins. Another whiffed explode.
Holla was like focusing the wrong target, and that's why that guy's alive. And now they still have mid though, so TJ is going to have to go back. They could have gotten a kill there.
He's just chilling. He's gonna bite something. Yeah. Oh, Lucky Time. Ooh, jump explode. Ooh. Lucky Time. He has multi-hose, and Lucky Time auto-attacked the droids, so he only got one bite off.
Aw. Rest in peace.
Teamwork. And they're going in. Oh, to start!
They get this guy very out of position.
He just goes in.
Don't flank with
follow-up kill.
Gnaw has no flank.
But they do manage to get Celsi. A nice little tongue in a couple of auto-attacks. Easy peasy. Voltar without his team is easy pickings.
Exactly, and Leon, when he's looking for it, but this time he's not by himself. The Isla's going to counter initiate.
Sandy
might be over Compenny. Oh, Rage Dragon! I actually like that. Unrages at the right moment, but ultimately that turret's still there. Can't keep chasing. But he managed to shoot with the clunk the whole time.
TJ Collins looking for Ayla. Oh,
he's kind of.
They know he's in mid.
They should kind of be. I feel like they should have been pressuring there.
Yeah.
Like the way they were angled, you know, he can't really get both of them in the AoE. He tries to go for a sick bite and barely off. That would have probably been a kill if he made it. I really applaud the game sense to try and make that move. There's the tongue.
TJ Collins building into max tank. Soon he'll have like 4,000 health, and he's nearly impossible to kill.
And we now see Celsi has the Hillbot mine, which now every time the Hillbot...
Sandy.
Explode! Oh, right off the jump pad.
Yeah,
man, these
that was
guys
pretty
are
nice.
On different targets. That was a sick snipe. Oh man, that was deadly. I mean, it wasn't deadly, but it was still sick.
It was good. It could have been deadly if they were lower HP. That was a really nice explode, though. Sandy got away on one hit, but he just hit the Voltar instead. I guess we'll take that. Yeah, and they should be able to take this turret. Raylan's back at base, no rift to defend.
Oh,
Sandy going in.
Oh.
Whoops. That wasn't very smart. I think this is game.
Yeah, Sandy got really greedy right there.
I mean, Holly can land. Oh, Celsi almost dies. They have hella droids on the base. They should be able to get some good damage. Celsi there with a knockback.
Celsi got the Hillbot mine so late in the game. I don't think it's gonna proc once.
Ooh,
there's its first proc was against the clone.
He gets hit by the damage explode and almost dies. Look at that droid pressure.
Yeah, there's
just the clunk and a bunch of droids. Oh, the snipe. Yeah. Sandy may be able to clean up. They overextended.
Oh man, they can at least.
They get to start too. They gotta run. They gotta run top right now. Because the base is 1.5. If Leon just spawns and just runs over, the game's over. They gotta win in like 30 seconds.
They have to push a full back turret though, without even having the bottom turret. Basically,
I mean, Ayla deals a bunch of damage, and Raylan does have that Joe doll.
Holla forgot
got some good base
damage. The barrier was there.
Here we go.
Clunk him back door though, honestly. Is that what he's doing?
I don't think so. He's too slow.
But are they though?
They are getting big damage. Ooh, whiffed explode. They have to take this turret.
Lucky's
Leon's
helping.
back.
He's
He's not backdooring.
Oh, there's the tongue. Holla really lit. They are trying so hard.
They can't back out. They got to keep going. But TJ Collins from the flank.
They might be able to
they get
in time. This is going to be it.
Oh, and Sandy's just yellowing the turret.
Oh man,
Holla.
Oh, it's so done. What an angle to be at. Clunk's just saying, I don't care about you.
And he's just backdooring the turret.
Yeah, Holla's giving up. He knows there's no way. It's done. Oh, it is so done. Look at that. Oh, no.
Well, I mean, they gave him a good run for their money. Red team was just completely dominant the entire game, but blue team almost brought it back, I want to say. They just overextended and then punished them hard. Really, they just gave them
I mean,
It seemed so dominant, and they just made it suit way closer than it had to be.
I didn't really like the build
Kind of
progressions
scary.
of the
Yeah,
blue teams,
exactly.
and honestly, they only overextended when it was kind of base was 1.5. Was it a mistake? Yes. Were they? I think it was a mistake more out of apathy than it was like a mess up on their game sense. They're like, guys, it's one
Yeah,
and a half bar, just freaking go. And then they
yeah.
lose the fight, and they're like, oh damn it, whatever.
That did happen to me once, where I went into YOLO a turret or YOLO the base, and it was like 1 HP, and we got wiped out. And they went back, and they had like Lone Star Ted, and they got 2 turrets and the base by the time that we were all dropping. So if they were able to snowball that, they could have definitely won. But dominant performance, especially from TJ Collins.
Yeah,
They just looked so strong that entire match, except for the very.
they're very solid Clunk there. Very great
Yeah,
game sense. He was nailing explodes and bites off
left
random
and front.
jump pads.
He
And
didn't even need the Leon to set him up. He was just going in and just landing his explodes consistently.
And on Isla, sometimes she would be able to survive Moltar and Raylan if he actually lands his combo and doesn't get canceled by the Rift or the knockbacks. Like that's a kill. Like he can combo a kill by himself once he has the appropriate upgrades, and that showed. I mean, look at this guy. He's 12-2. His teammates are 5-7, 2-5. I mean, I hate to see it. He was definitely the carry of his team and definitely quarterbacked the win here. Just every
Yeah.
time the blue team did try and pressure out, he was making sick bites and sick explodes that the blue team just honestly didn't see coming. They thought they would be able to outplay him, but he outplayed them instead. So
Yeah,
very solid game.
there was one explode that he like started charging his explode, timed it perfectly, and then hit the jump pad. And by the time he was on Celsius midair, it just hit him.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the same
Yeah,
one. It was insane. Like he starts exploding, takes the jump pad, hits them before they fully rotate to the cliff.
yeah, that was pretty nice.
Anyways, guys, we have a bunch more matches to show y'all, and don't forget, this is a best of 3, and this is only game 1. So, Holla'ver and company can easily take this by just winning the next 2 matches. Hopefully, they will learn from their mistakes. I think both teams are kind of unconventional comps. We'll see if anyone goes a bit more conservative now on the drafting and learns from their mistakes from maybe being exposed to playstyles such as the Gnaw that they're not used to. Either way, we are going to be right back, my friends.
Existing isolation, pure, disconnected, alone. We are ridiculous. We are because the barriers between us have fallen, and we have become our own shadows. We can do more if we try. If you
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. My name is Mr. Pillow. Again, with me is the wonderful Mr. Manager. Mr. Manager, how do you feel about that last match, dude?
Pretty dank.
Do you think this next match
TJ Collins carry hard.
Do you think this next match is going to be danker or less danker?
We got a non-ribbit. That's pretty cancerous, so I'm gonna say no. But
All right.
also, combo video we have a Raylan, and I know that we were hyping up Holla''s Raylan, but Lucky Time is also a Ray main. So Raylan has a high priority in this series, it seems.
They have a pretty good combo, especially in Ribbit. We're looking at the bans and picks here. We have Scolder, Penny, Ted banned out by combo video. We have Holla'ver and Company banning out Yuri, Clunk, and Dirtbull. All smart bans. Banning out that Clunk from last game, as well as getting rid of 2 very potent Nods on Ribbit 4. On combo video, that Raylan, Nah, and Jimmy. I think these Nods are really good here. Lots of ability to create lots of space. Here's the thing, though. The comp on blue team. Scoop, Leon, and Vinny.
Yeah.
How could blue team lose this? That's 3 S tier knots. That's like they have the Scoop, which can pretty much take everything that the red team has to offer, except maybe a Jimmy beating him up for like 3 or 4 sets of auto attacks. But by then, blue team should easily be able to bail Scoop out. You have Leon, who's solid in initiation, silence, high damage. Tongue into Scoop is literally just a kill 99% of the time. They got Vinny, which is just like, here's 800 damage in a big area of effect, 4-second silence. Like, the blue team has an incredible comp. I have to give this to blue team right here. There's no way this doesn't make it a tiebreaker. I would be incredibly shocked.
I would agree, but I mean, there is always the possibility that Nah just does Nah things and just like wins the game in 10 minutes before Vinny can get any of his upgrades. But generally with Nah, you want him to make space and his teammates to make plays and push. But they're going to have to make plays and push with a Jimmy and a Raylan. So I don't know about that one. But
well, here's the thing, is that if them to be apart, like, all that the blue teams do, blue team's kill condition is land a hammer or a tongue and then collapse. And you have Nah trying to put Weanlings in the enemy jungle, hammer or tongue. You just got to kill. They're trying to split lane, sneak that push in on Ribbit. Hammer or tongue. Blue team just got to kill. What does red team have to do for a kill? Actually completely dodge all these jank tongues, all these long distant hammers bouncing back and forth in the Ribbit jungles. Try and safely push. Pretty much their only real initiation is the Jimmy charge, which is very positioning based. Whereas Scoop or Leon can just make the whole blue team combo work at pretty much anywhere in the map. Even though on paper, red team should have like a comp that creates lots of space, I think they're going to get out pressured here because they're going to be afraid of getting fragged at every turn.
Or Raylan could also just land a really nice rift. They have 2 slow characters, and Lucky Time has a pretty good Raylan. I think basically it's up to the Raylan to land sick rifts, and it's up to the Jimmy to consistently get those pushbacks, which they do have a cancel for, so I don't know. It's going to be rough, but they do have a non-ribbit. They could just pressure super early and win the game before Vinny gets max damage in Silence Cloud. That's always an option.
Yeah.
And the Penny ban again. Celsi respect.
And here's the thing, is that Silence Cloud, though, Raylan's going to have to put in the rift from afar, and when Jimmy charges, he literally, like, if he runs into that Silence Cloud, it's done. Like, it cancels it. Yeah, I'm going to have to give it, but we'll see. Maybe combo video can make me eat my words. Are you ready to get into the gameplay, my friend?
Yeah.
All right. I'll give us a countdown this time. We are at the 12-second mark.
Yep.
3, 2, and 1, and we are off. We have Lucky Time playing that Raylan. We have Destara playing Nah again. TJ Collins is playing Jimmy, keeping up his role of tank. On the blue side of things, we have Sandy playing the Robo Scoop. We have Celsi playing Benny, and we have Holla playing Leon the Chameleon. And we're going to see 3 abilities Miss Knight, Miss Hammer, and Miss Tongue. Now they're going to go in. The clone going to see if they can distract him a little bit. What do you think the First Blood's going to look like?
Either like that, they land a tongue, and then they land their burst, or Jimmy gets a charge. And Jimmy skipped missiles to bank into the danger pins. I think that's okay. Ooh, the tongue, but there's a rift, so they can't really follow up.
when Lucky Time got like pounced on when you said kind of have something like that happen, she's like trying to do the thing like where you aim at the ground to hide your snipe and then pop it on by surprise. The blue team saw him the whole time. I think he was like so focused on that he wasn't able to like snipe them fast enough, which is why he got hurt and didn't get the snipe off on. Like it's just like, dude, just snipe them, you know, especially when they see you. It's not
Exactly.
like it's not like they're unaware that you are arming snipe. And yeah, he's trying to get a good snipe angle. Did you see how he's on the top left there trying to protect him on the jump pad? It didn't work, but I like the idea that the spit is going to go onto Leon while he's in biz. Gonna slightly pressure him back. Looks like the red team has mid, but I'm telling you guys, oh, nice dive to counteract the snipe, you know, trade the damage there. I'm telling you guys right now, red team has to win in 10 minutes or they lose. There's no way.
Basically. I mean, last game they had a non-late game and they still managed to take it, but I think this game is definitely going to be harder in the late than last.
The team fight of blue team, like it's pretty hard to go wrong on the builds there. It's some very obvious stuff. Like it's not like we're wondering if Celti's going to get silenced. It's a matter of when, not if. Like and the fact that you know these guys are going to build right, the team fight is going to be here. There's the hammer, just like. Oh, he's pressuring hard. Like, see, like, Holla just gave us a foreshadowing of what's going to happen. When we went in trying to mess with them in the jungle, late game, these guys are... what's up?
Bit of a pushback, but Sandy just jumps out of it. Yeah, I don't know. Not very good tracking or something, because Sandy just hits the space bar and is no longer charged towards the turret.
Sandy's going to Binings in a rift. Not the best fight in the world. Holla'ver going down near the weed lane. He's going to cut him off after he gets charged in the wall by TJ Collins. And D, Vinny's gonna have to be doing this by himself. Looks like Sandy's gonna have the hammer support. The hammer's gonna hit Lucky, miss the droids. The cloud is more than enough to stall that out though. So it's gonna make his lane rotation in time. They're taking the opportunity to go for the solar boss. Hammer's gonna come out, not gonna happen. Alright, so we got a 1-for-0 solar boss done. And blue team still has to deal with that. Nice snipe! I like that one. That's a way to mess up a lane rotation.
Yep.
Kind of a waste of a rift. I like the idea, but you know, you're not getting anything from it. Conserve your abilities as they go in. That way you have the rift to counter initiate with. We're gonna see the three of them. Oh, he's gonna get Sandy couldn't make the jump because of the rift and then falls into the spit. Is now at less than half.
Oh, and then they just walk right into it. They wait for it to time out and then walk right into it. Into the spit.
Yeah, that's funny. And they took the solar boss.
They did it again!
A lot of damage
and
from
they
it.
almost die. They did it again! They sit there waiting for the spit to time out and then they just run into it. Twice. Both of them.
It's not how you want to play against them all.
Nope.
It's not how you want to play against anyone. You want to not run into the enemy's abilities. You want to run out of them.
And also, one thing, Vinny classically considered a terrible knot on this map, but with the removal of collision from platforms... Oh, initiation onto Destara, yeah. That's what you're talking about. Can't really push. But yeah, so Vinny doesn't suck on this map anymore. And caught out for pushing the turret.
Oh, here's the snipe. Will he make it? Oh, it's going to be a whip. And now you got Sandy on him, but the rift is going to be the counter initiation that he needs. And TJ's going to be clearing bottom. Blue team's going to be retreating. He's going to get the health in. Not much happening. Leon has double regen. I think Wraithstone would be... Do you think Wraithstone would be a bad idea? It's typically considered better, but I think maybe Weedlings might be afraid of them taking the too many creeps.
Oh, Tongue. It's definitely not better against a Gnaw. Because Gnaw can... Oh, charge back!
Oh, Sandy. Will Sandy live through this? The clouds disoriented him. Oh, now he's in a bad position. Benny looking for the assassination. He's gonna make it. Doesn't even need a dive. He gets the auto attack, and now they can collapse him. On Lucky Time. Now Lucky Time is half. They are both 2 bars, but Hollow's gonna manage to make it to the creeps. He's gonna go clear bottom. We're gonna see them pushing up the lanes and have lots of pressure going out as Raylan defends in a 1v3 scenario. You can only defend one lane.
They were all like one hit. That's great health management. Damn.
Yeah.
And they get a little bit of a push. Raylan shuts it down. Rift Sight. Pretty hard to push into that. But anyway, regen against the Gnaw is way better than Wraithstone because Gnaw is going to be invading your jungle. You're not going to be able to consistently get the creeps, and regen is just really good against them. So, indeed. Could get both, but I definitely think regen over Wraithstone here. And Gnaw has mid again. Oh, Celtic dives in.
And he misses completely. He gets out of just the tiniest sliver of HP. Holland's kind of like, okay, whatever, I'll go clear top lane now, I guess.
TJ Collins missed like 2 missiles. If he hit either one on him, he's dead. And yeah, just dive into them and almost dies for it.
Do you see Lucky Time? He's like sniping the creep from the blue team jungle from mid. That's
Blue team gets a
pressure.
solar boss. Oh,
Look at these
that was
snipes.
pretty nice. Look at that angle.
Yeah,
Lucky Time knows his stuff on this map.
he does. He definitely does. And Celsius going to
Dive
snipe
first
down
snipe.
there while there's a 2v2 on top. Now Raylan's going to come up top, but he's at heavy speed. Doesn't have abilities to support his teammate with. Holla going to be going back to spend 450 solar. See what upgrades he picks up. He can definitely pick up the silence and damage here, start really making some plays. But top tier is going to be going down here. I don't think that's the end of the world.
Whoa.
Oh, the whip.
One hit.
We need to find these hammers and then build the damage
Ooh.
and the silences to just follow up on them. I
Yeah.
want to see range and hill hammer coming out on Sandy so that she can really do her tanking job, really catch
Turret.
people out.
The turret is so low it doesn't appear on the minimap. Spooky.
Someone report this Geronimo, thank you.
Yes. Oh. Not quite. And Holla Delta got a tier backstab for the chasing potential, and right there it didn't pay off, but I think you just get a tier of silence instead of a tier of backstab.
Yeah, I
And
agree.
actually red or blue capitalizing on red, taking the solar boss, getting some push onto the turret.
Yeah, Sandy's
And
trying to
Sandy
send
locking
them
out the rotation.
Yeah, I like it. Oh, nice bindings. They're not gonna be able to find it. Oh man, it's getting intense. It's getting intense. There's the rip. Holla in a bad spot. Jimmy's trying to track. Sandy gonna come up, tank a little bit. Celsius just being like, okay, well here's some turrets. He might have died for it. He's kind of lucky
and
lucky
got
wasn't
the
ready.
turret.
You know.
Yeah. And in the meanwhile, TJ Collins tanks the turret a little bit, shoots it down with a missile, and gets it.
So now Blue
Ooh,
Team's-
Sandy went in on Lucky Time, almost got a kill. There wasn't much follow-up.
Now he's in a really bad spot. Oh, he went in. He
TJ
picks
Collins.
it up. He just dives in 1v3. Does not care. He is out. He is alive.
Making plays. Just like with the Clunk, except this time he's on Jimmy. Making plays. I think she definitely overstayed her welcome there, but she definitely didn't think she was going to die. And, Duration Rift and Slow Rift picked up by Raylan. I think Rift is definitely the way to go here, but an extra 10% on a 60%, 65% slow. I don't know about that one. I think they just need some damage.
Yeah.
But
I'm gonna create the space. I guess maybe she's afraid of the collapse of the blue team that we were talking about and really wants that rift for counter initiation. That would be my guess.
yeah, but why would you need the extra 10% slow when you can just get the damage? Oh, TJ Collins almost got out. Like, cause she's landing really nice rifts, like consistently, like that one, but they're just not dealing any damage. So she relies on her team to deal the damage when they're in rift, but they can't really do that too much with their comp. The nice rift to zone out, get a little bit of push. Look at that, Sandy stuck in the rift again. All these rifts.
BGM would be a good option for them.
Imagine if she had damage instead of slow. And snipe onto Celsi. Got him. Oh, tongue onto Stara. Oh, the dive! And is able to pick him up. But Celsi is charged into the turret. The snipe. He hits the two people that were healthy enough to survive a snipe and doesn't go for the Leon. Holla's trying to pick up the... Ooh.
That's the blue team's comp coming in there. And
Yeah, there it is.
As they-
Holla's staying in, and Vinny just finds the dive. But I think this is where Na is going to start to fall off, and blue team is start to get stronger and stronger. And they control the damages, just 1.5 turrets.
oh, look at that
Ooh,
dive
Celtic dives
through the
in!
rift.
That was risky. Imagine if she had damage on Rift. Oh well.
Now
Oh,
imagine
Celsi.
if he had damage on rift. Oh man!
That tongue.
Kind of stole that kill from Sandy there, but I still really like the tongue.
Got him. Yeah, it's sniped in front of the turret, opened herself up. Even though there was a rift there, you're still gonna die more times
Celsius
than not.
making
Oh!
really high risk, high reward plays, and it's starting to pay off now.
I mean, he's Vinny. He can just sort of float up or
Yeah.
float down faster than anyone.
It's hard to chase him because everyone else gets caught up on platforms. Once he has silence, it's going to be even worse.
Exactly.
And like the thing with blind and the thing with this platform interaction, even if Vinny doesn't have cloud, you have to pretty much track him perfectly in order to like keep up with him. And the fact that, you know, he has this big AoE blind, you're not going to track him perfectly. Even the good players really, like, they're not going to do it perfectly. They're going to do it good. And
Like, look at that. That rift is so good, but nothing happens because she has slow in duration and not damage. Another good one! Ah! Get damage. Do things. I don't know. Kind of triggering me. They should be able to get this turret, yeah. With the and Na's back in mid. They had the pressure there for a second. It looks like they're going in despite Sandy being low. Not quite. Holla'ver's out of position. Crazy out of position. Are they going to be able to chase this down? Not quite.
Really
But they are able to force them all out.
We need, these guys might be taking too long to get some of the key upgrades. We really need to see Silence Cloud coming out soon.
I think he just has a butt ton. Yeah, he has 500. So he's going to get it now. After he clears bottom. Go back,
What is
Celti.
Sandy doing? Sandy? Better watch out. She is on the radar. They know. Okay, but Lucky went back. For a second, all three of them were there in mid before Lucky went back. I think they could have at least tried to do something. Then again, maybe Sandy would have been scooped and done scoop things, and then Blue Team would have cleaned up.
Zweelings are just being a nuisance. Just giving that 10 extra damage.
And
Oh, wallbang maybe. Sandy. Out of position. Out of position, but she does land that hammer on 2 people.
and she has cooldown hammer. She won't be able. So that's no
Synergy
trouble.
with heal.
I guess that makes
I think
sense.
it's okay.
But now
Especially
Sandy
against
has
Sanaa.
to pick between range and damage.
Yeah, generally you want both. But against a Gnaw, I don't think you're going to get to the huge late game. If you get to the late game scenario where you're getting up damage, and I think the game's over. So, I think this is an okay pick. Cooldown and range against the Gnaw, super sustain, or cooldown and heal.
Yeah.
Super sustain. I think it's okay.
What do you think
And
about?
it saved her there.
What do you think about Vinny? He's bought Max's dive, bro. He's bought Yakoza. So he's like, oh, that's gonna have to wait. He's about 1,000 solar in his build. Oh, bat! There's the dive to escape. Is he gonna make it?
Is he dead?
He's gotta be out. Yeah, that's it. That's gonna be 1 for nothing.
Yeah. He needs SKB.
He needs SKB and silence. He's 1,000 solar in, and he's
It's double
completely
regen.
built offensively. Okay, that's odd.
Interesting.
Should
Oh,
get,
lucky time.
you can get all of it. Oh, there's the binding.
Oh, the
zone.
rift.
Oh, you should have that.
Done
You
anyway.
should have that.
TJ. Overextended.
Oh no!
Oh!
Okay,
Is he dead?
He's got a sliver of red. Plus, he got the
He
health
has
there.
he has double regen. He has double regen. He's fine.
Well,
Goes back
Blue
in
team?
the rift.
is Blue Team actually gonna lose here? They're gonna make me eat my words?
Not yet. Everyone's back. Yeah, Celtic picks up double regen. Very late. I do think Yakoiza is a really good upgrade. I'm okay with him purchasing it, but I don't think I'm okay with him purchasing it
Now.
before Silence Cloud.
Yeah. And like you see, like kind of early pills coming out from Leon. These guys need just the CCs and damages that make these nons banned as much as they are. You know.
Yeah.
I think they should kind of be doing their comp a little bit more traditionally. Maybe the cooldown
Sandy.
on the hammer makes sense, but that's about
Yeah.
it.
Sandy needs spinny swords, and Celtic needs silence. Oh,
But like
Nice
you
little
look at
step.
like instead Sandy has like boots and BKM. That's what like 240 solar that you spend on damage. How gonna be
Oh,
cut
stuck
out
in
in
a
an
rift.
amazing rift. All right, if I now this is where
Okay,
he
there it is.
regrets not having the damage. In fact, that would be a
I mean they
wipe.
still got 2.
Yeah.
That would have been a wipe if he had damage, but they still got 2. It's yeah. I mean,
It's gonna be very.
it's still
difficult for
definitely
them to
okay.
defend this.
but yeah, and they have Gnaw alone on a turret. He actually deals a lot of damage if he gets like 5 seconds on it because Weedlings.
Yeah, and same with Jimmy. Honestly, he's got that strong auto attack. They're just doing
Turret.
some
Both
turret
turrets down to
melting
half.
here. There's the missiles.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that
Oh, that
you
angle.
could stand there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I don't play Jimmy.
Oh,
I-
Vinny, come
Chelsea.
on, come on, come on, come on!
Go for Silsey!
No, he
Uh-oh.
got slowed down. Oh,
Come
but he
on.
manages to
Oh.
catch the star. Has some very good game sets. There's a snipe, and Sandy's
in
a
a rift.
scoop. So this despite getting rifted and snipe, he's at like almost full HP. And they're gonna start progressing. They managed to get the 1 for nothing. Very good game sense coming up from Celtic. Almost got the double. They are not out yet, but it is close.
Oh, on 2 on the tongue.
There is the comp,
Wombo
boys.
combo.
Oh man.
And that's what they were meant. That's what they were drafted to do. And bottom turret's dead. They no longer have the push. Shouldn't be able to get too much more because Jimmy missiles. But Jimmy actually almost dies.
There's the charge and
Grabs
there's
the health
hammer.
back.
Yeah.
Some good, really good. All started off with that solo kill that Celtsy got, and the almost double, and then they were just able. They were 2v3 and Lucky Time wasn't behind his turret. And now they're, instead of behind their turrets, they're at the enemy turret. So, good chain of events. Double snipe.
Should be backing
Should push
off now. Sandy kind of... Oh, Sandy? Sandy!
Get out of there.
Sandy! No, not like this! Oh, look at that
Okay,
damage!
she's fine. She scoops.
Okay.
Yeah.
That
Really
died.
hard to push into a Raylan. So while she's dead, they got a bunch of push, and then it immediately halted once she got back. Oh! They missed both of their things on TJ.
And then on top lane, Lucky Time missed a really easy snipe on Celtsy, so misses all around.
Yep.
I want Celtsy. I'm just looking at Celtsy solo. You got 400, dude. Just go back and pick up silence before you trigger me. Oh my gosh.
He doesn't want to let Na take mid again.
Oh,
That's maybe he's saving up for silence and size and the
whole
goldfish
9
proc. Goldfish proc too, yeah. Oh, the rift. Not quite.
Maybe, yeah. Like, what if he got the size and the silence at the same time, and red team just didn't expect it? Look at that collapse. Though. Look at that collapse.
Look at that.
Okay, but like right here
But
now,
Sandy's
Sandy's.
out. Where's Holla? Where's Holla?
Oh,
Holla,
he
please.
tongued him off, and now the dive back into TJ Collins. The star going to be tracked here. Oh man, he gets the juke. Hollis afraid of overcommitting. Oh my gosh.
But if Holla was there the whole time, that would have been an easy double. But he was just absent for the beginning of the fight. I wasn't really quite sure. He wasn't back at base. I think he was just like
That's
killing, farming the jungle maybe. I don't know, but
yeah, he was a little bit out of spot, but he realized his mistake. And the point is that he showed up to team fight. It could have been sooner,
Yeah.
but he got there and he made a play. And at the end of the day, 1 for nothing. It's not bad, especially when they got push out of it.
still good. Could have been
Oh,
better.
that dive, man!
That was nice. The range dive.
Yeah, great awareness coming out. Celtsy, great awareness coming out. Lucky Time picks up that double snipe.
Celtsy's a good Vinny, man.
And I
mean, aside, oh, never mind. Just as I say that, he whiffs that. Aside from his build order, he's doing pretty good.
I want to point out though. Okay, so that big team fight we casted, where Holla managed to pick off TJ kind of late. Like the whole time when Scoop baited it, like if he had, like they had to really pull off some finesse in order to get that. Like what if Vinny had silence and just like dove in and clouded as soon as they tried to punish Scoop? Like then they would have won right there. And
TJ picks up the health pack. Oh, not quite able to push it back, and Holla misses a tongue. Okay, now is the time to go back, Celtsy.
Yeah, he's at 530. And still
Lucky
no
times.
triple banner coming out from Scoop. He's actually starting to build into, what is it, Milk of Righteousness, which increases the health on the bindings.
Just get the spitty swords.
What happens if Sandy decides to go Holy Cup? Do you think we might see that happening? I kind of feel like we might see it with a surprise.
Well, if you get Holy Cup, don't get the milk thing. One or the other, because you need that damage.
Or if you are going to pick one damage, the Spinning Swords, the triple the banner scoop, does more damage than
Yeah, exactly.
than the I don't know, the Ice Queen. Plus it's cheaper, plus it affects droids.
Well, it's not cheaper, but it does. It's
Nice.
60 solar.
It's 150 solar a stage, and idle is
3
170.
stages.
Oh yeah, I
But it's
guess it's
3
cheaper.
stages.
I'm thinking like one stage of
Oh, the
triple banner
charge.
does more damage than
Yeah.
one stage of Ice Queen. I guess is what I mean to say.
TJ Collins almost low. Maybe Holla can get a quick pick. He picks up the health pack.
Oh, look at that, TJ.
With a flank, TJ, charge away.
Scoop trying to finish him off with
And
that
the
auto
chase.
He gets the hammer
Scoop
out.
auto
There's the
attack.
bindings, and there
the
it
bindings
is.
comes back
Oh
up.
man, Nas trying to track him to punish, but he's not gonna be able to. The blue team is ready to get Sandy out. Watch out that snipe. He misses Celtsy, and Holla was out of space to be finished off anyways. Holla's going to go finish off those droids, I believe, on the bottom lane. Make sure that's lane pushed up while we're going to see Benny and Scoop try and take off the top lane. Don't have any droids, though. Trying to find the pokes. Guess they want to see if they can take the solar boss right past. Should be able to. Might be able to bait the red team. Red team's going to be
Vinny got
patient.
silence.
Yeah. Oh. Well, I think they just won. Plus tongue damage coming out. And he did a thing. He got the size and the silence at the same time.
Yeah, and he kept money for Goldfish also. And Sandy there was chasing down the Jimmy with the worst auto attack in the game. But he was chasing for so long that bindings came back up.
Exactly. Now, if Sandy gets Halberd and starts to build that auto attack also, then it won't be the worst auto attack in the game. It'll be one of the best.
I don't know about that one. Still pretty trash.
With the new Halberd, if you build it and you build, I believe it's the straight damage upgrade and the one that gives Scoop more damage if he's under 80% of HP, which is the majority of the time because he's a
Yeah.
tank. Hey, he does Scoop. Oh, well, they'll have to wait. They're going in. Sandy being strike down.
Rift.
There's the snipe. That should
Snipe,
be a
snipe.
kill. There it is.
Not quite. Okay, yeah. DOT.
But
Out of position.
anyway, Scoop
pushed
will do
back
like
and then-
400 damage per auto attack, so it's actually really good.
Yeah, I guess.
There's the
With the
Oliver
rift.
manages to get under there. Oh, they're trying to catch him down there. Is he gonna get out? Yeah, he is. He
They
picks
know
up
where he
creeps as
is.
He does. He's
He's just-
fine.
They knew where he was. He was just too fast.
The duration on that rift really annoying them right there.
Yeah, they can't go out and kill the droids. Might be able to get this turret.
He's trying to see
I'll
if he
actually
can
get it
poke him
really
through
low.
there.
With that dive. Oh, but the whiff tongue.
Oh, they shoot.
Getting him low.
Oh,
The
that
cloud.
hammer.
Where's the tongue?
They're
Ooh,
definitely
okay.
doing some good damage. Here.
Chasing
Nice
after
body
TJ.
blocks. Come on. Where's the
Uh-oh.
dive? Where's the dive? There's the dive. You can go back in.
Go back in for a tongue holla.
Yeah, Holla could have
Okay.
done that. Guess he was maybe worried
Oh.
about Lucky Time Flank.
The dive. Oh. Also, Scoop to pick up spinny swords finally.
There we go.
Only 2 stages, but good enough.
And he's really, really tinky now. Sandy can literally walk forward and bait stuff.
Yeah. Nice use of bindings.
Now that they have the key upgrades we've been talking about all game, like, blue team is winning basically every team fight.
Yeah. Now that they have the upgrades they should have had 5 minutes ago, game looks not too difficult. But you know, a double kill or a wipe is probably the game for either side, so it is actually still pretty close.
And
Ooh,
there's the double snipe. They might just be able to make it here. Leon is left to defend his teammates.
TJ can't chase through the cloud.
Rest in peace. See? It's the calm. Can't let comfort
Oh,
just happen.
double
Oh,
hammer.
what? A
No
snipe.
binds,
The
though.
bindings might get. Oh, he does. Oh,
He
this is
gets it
not
back
good.
up,
This
the
is not
rift.
good. So she's
Go
trying
away.
to send them off. This might be the double kill
Can't
that Red
TP with
needs.
thought on you, Sandy. Oh, the ukes!
Oh, he's still in the jungle. And will
He
he
goes
get
back
out?
in a little bit.
Oh my God! Wow.
He's fine. Scoops, the ukes, man.
All that's the saying. The bindings gave him 700 HP. The hammer gives him like
Double
160 HP by this point per target, including weanlings and droids.
He hit a hammer on 2 people and a wave of droids there, and healed like almost up to half, so he was able to live through that Jimmy chasing him down. But Jesus,
We're gonna see a bunch of abilities come out. So it's gonna go down to half. They're gonna be able to be careful of those super droids. Oh, there's a tongue. Wow, lots of damage.
start. Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
there's
Celsi
the
has a
silence
lot.
cloud.
Silence.
He's not
Celsi
in a
being
good
chased
spot.
down.
Yeah, that
Not
auto
quite.
attack of Jimmy, like it's still really deadly, especially
whiff
late
tongue.
game. Could this be it?
Possibly. They're chasing. They know where he is. Uh oh, they're both out of position. Is Sandy gonna get out again? Just get out. Get out, Blue. Making space for Celti to drop. Oh, oh, the wombo combo. There it is. Scoop Leon. They sort of stood in for too long, but they left. Jimmy was left completely alone on an island, and they were able to pick him up. I think if they just stood together, they could have won a team fight. With a rift,
Cupid's
Sandy's still
keeping
in
them
there.
distracted, and they're not getting pushed after this. This kind of awkward. You can get
did
out
not
like
capitalize off of that pick.
wow. Now can we get a hammer here? There's the whip bindings. They find a hammer or tongue, and they don't have the damage now. They need to go push up that top lane, but they're pushing on it. Sandy gonna kind of tank down on. Blue team is not ready. Now's not the time to tank, I don't think. Maybe now. There's the hammer. Can you find the tongue? There's the bindings, and Holla could have tongue there, and they would have killed him, I think.
He actually heals for the same amount that the snipe deals damage. Oh, stuck in a rift.
That's
wonder
not
if there was an
good. That's
upgrade.
not good.
Sandy pushed back through the rift. Celti actually dives in. Uh oh, is he dead? They don't know where he is. The blind.
He's got solar.
They don't know where he is. The blind.
Leon's out. He's teleporting.
Celti.
Oh my God! And now the Starrick taking a lot of damage. Oh, but all of might be. He's not overcommitting. He's still chunky. Oh, whiff dive. They're going into the base now. Nah is 50%. They got that turret there. They're in a bad spot. Celsi looking for his abilities to come online. Here's the dive. That's gonna put them all critically low.
Big damage. They have to back out now.
Holla's
Leon
needs
can just-
to be
oh,
careful
never mind.
about tonguing though. Oh my gosh, no, not like this, not like this. He dives past them. And Scoop is back online. They can take
They're
the
back.
jump
They have
pad. They
to
can
back
do a
out.
flank. They can do this.
gonna
Not
get
Lucky
Lucky Time.
Time is in a horrible spot. He's going to be going down.
Just
While the meantime,
go to the
Celsius
turret,
is
and they
taking
get
the
to Stara.
star right there. TJ Collins takes it out. He's going to... Don't you dare. No, you would have died. Don't you dare. I don't give a crap how low he is. You cannot die right now, even if you take out one of them, because if these guys get wiped, they're down. But they're actually going to take the stop turret. That's base exposure. This is double kill. The fact that they managed to outlast and all those double spike dives from Celsi to wait for Sandy to come back in. Oh, man. Could this be a game? TJ Collins is going to be pushed out.
He has to go back to base.
His team is just now finally dropping Not and Lucky Time back up, passing through the
Leon's
shop.
low.
That base is 50%. This is going to be very intense. Whoever wins this team fight here wins the game. Jimmy coming in. There's the charge. There's the binding. So he's going to be put at 50%. Oh, he's going to take some creeps. He's going to come back. There's a... not wow, look at that hammer. Oh,
Pop
look at the
snipe.
dive with tongue.
That was risky.
There's the spit. Spit's not going to hit. The hammer is going to let Sandy disengage. And now we are in one of the most intense games of Footsie Nuts. Leon going to go clear up those droids. Oh my gosh.
And
Both
they all
teams
just backed
reunited at full HP. Celsi, be careful.
He's fine. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. How's this going to
Jesus.
play out? This is so intense. Look, the snipe's going to be a whip. The hammer's going to happen on top lane. There's the silence go. Sandy going in with the bindings. And that's
Wall banged.
Okay, guys, it's time to go in. It's time to go in. There's the dive.
Tanky.
TJ Collins critically low. Holla'ver's way out of spot. He's not going to be there. Now he's going back in. He's going to find Lucky Time. He's now going to be at half. Celsi trying to get in. See if he can find a spike dive, but they're all disengaging. TJ Collins is going to take the solo boss, get back to full health. Now they're going to be engaging on the Celsi. The silence cloud is going to be the disengagement needed, though. There's the snipe. Celsi 50%. Oh my gosh. This is so intense.
Yeah, there was like a bunch of Footsie Nuts going on, and TJ Collins just decides this is a good time to take Solar Boss.
He did it
Cloud
for the
dropped.
sustain more than anything, you know?
Yeah.
That's what happens
Yeah,
that
Sandy
late game.
has been caught out of position so many times, but
Oh, that's
he
nice.
scoops.
Oh, man. And but
He's fine.
every time, like, you get that chunk of 700 HP, and it's,
Yeah.
as you said, it's as much as, like, the damage they deal. Like, this right here is, like the epitome of scooping right here. Like, go in without baiting anything, and, like, you're still full health. Oh, this is the fight that they might
Cancel
win.
snipe.
Celsi needs to get up here ASAP.
Go Celsi.
ASAP. There's the dive. Oh my god, what a great
On two.
dive off the jump pad. They are in such a bad spot. Lucky Time is still in the middle of the map on cooldown. Holla'ver's going to be denying the creeps. Now Sandy's going to be coming back in. Celsi's
Celsi's just going
going
to
for
the
the base. Celsi's going for the base. And he's got the silence cloud, so it's not like they're even going to be doing anything for it.
They're gonna pick up the Stara. Maybe.
Oh no,
Maybe.
not like this. He would have been dead if
Oh,
Celsi
Celsi
didn't
goes for the
backdoor,
TP.
though. Oh my gosh.
Oh, and he's out.
What about this guy? Oh,
TJ.
He's so low. Celsi would have killed the star 100% if he didn't go for that top
Yeah.
bar off the base, though, and he almost died for it.
Yeah, in that fight, that silence cloud was dropped in a really bad spot. He dropped it up top, and they were going down to juke, so they were very easily able to go up, get out. TJ Collins goes in again. So, cloud placement a bit off there, but oh, they're camping bottom, and Holla scouts him. Vinny's back again.
Well, oh my god, dude.
He's backdooring.
What is this?
3.5
dude
bars. Stuck in a rift.
So
And they're able
see
to pick up the Stara.
Vinny is the new scoop. Oh my god, it's the same
Oh,
play as last
missed
time,
the
but they tracked the star properly. There's the dive. Oh, it's a whip.
Oh, TJ, one hit.
Oh no,
The
not
rift.
scoop.
Oh, they got the scoops.
And TJ's
Celsi.
getting held up. Whiff snipe. That
this
might
miss
just
snipe.
have lost them the game. That whiff snipe right there. That might have just lost them the game.
I don't know if I think if he went up farther, he would have gotten the ceiling. The base is
Okay, they're not
2.5
trying.
bars, so this is where Leon can just
Go in.
stealth in and then finish it off because he does have a lot of auto attack damage.
But he won't be able to proc his backstab on the base.
Yep. TJ's just going in. The scoop is down. They should all be going in. The star is way behind. Okay.
No,
They got to take mid back, I think.
This is the perfect example of a not falling off late game also, I think. Like, Nah versus Scoop, like, when they're basically matched, like, what does Nah do?
Exactly.
Also, looks like Sandy picked Snare for the third upgrade on Hammer. Well, how do you feel about that?
I mean, it locks them down more so the Leon can get more damage off with his DPS, but... Oh, Holla. Looking for something.
This might be interesting. Celsi picked up Stealth on his Cloud.
Yeah.
I don't know if If he makes a major play with that, that would actually be hilarious. There is the fight. He's coming in with a
Oh,
dive.
the
There's
star.
Lucky Time. There he is,
Got
right
him.
there. He managed to make it work because Lucky Time, and this is a really bad spot for sniping anyway.
Celty chasing down to Stara.
This is it. This is it.
Oh, he missed a
Come
couple
on.
bubbles.
Oh, no.
It should be over anyway.
Yeah, what can they do? There's
Yeah,
a
they're
timer
just gonna
spot.
YOLO plop the cloud down, YOLO.
And 30 minutes in,
What the heck
7
happened?
kills to 11. Oh my gosh.
Why was it that close? Why was it that close?
They keep building weird things that make them have like 5 to 10 minutes where they just can't do crap, honestly.
What the heck happened?
Okay, like another example, like if you had speed up on Cloud like everyone else gets basically. Like just that last chase on the star where he got out, that was a kill. Like
Yeah.
things like that. Like build traditionally you automatically win kind of on a comp like that. But they still automatically won anyways because it's like Silence Cloud and Scoop Stinkiness, what do you do?
There was I wanna say something. There was one juke that Celtsy did where he was really low, he used his dive and he clouded. And they were chasing the Leon down, and Leon went like to the right towards his own base, and Celtsy just clouded and went to the left, and they couldn't see him because they were blind, and he got out. And if he dies there, that's the game.
Yeah, and that's when he teleported
So
into the
clutch.
bottom left corner of their jungle.
Yeah. So he clouds and they can't see him, and he just walks out the other way, and the game isn't over because of that. Crazy place.
It really was. Anyways, guys, this is a best of 3, so that means we now go to tiebreakers. Combo Video has 1-1, and Holla'ver and Compenny has a 1-1 match. We are going to be back in a few minutes as we set up the tiebreaker. We will have a giveaway in the stream. Please enjoy. As I said, we will be right back, my friends. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the stream. My name is Mr. Pillow, and with me is Mr. Manager. How you doing, buddy?
Doing okay.
Awesome. We got one more game to show. We're in the tiebreaker of Combo Video versus Holla'ver and Company. These comps are different than anything we've seen so far today. How do you feel about them? You want to talk about that?
Well, they banned Gnaw, because I guess it was annoying in the 2 games that they played him, but Genji made it all the way through to the final pick, even though Combo Video had a Clunk on their team. I don't think that they should have let that happen, but so they have Genji Clunk. It's really scary, and Holla'ver's Company, they have 3 characters that are all generally meant for initiation. Like, who's gonna do the heavy lifting in the damage department on that team? I don't really know.
Yeah.
And you also have a Rift that is really good against all 3 of those characters. Really slow characters, can't know dash abilities to get out of the Rift. Yeah. And with the Rifts that we saw from Lucky Time last game, I think he's going to do some work as long as he gets damage on his Time Rift. But
I agree.
Definitely liking Combo Video's draft.
Like, here on paper, Holla'ver and Company's comp is really, really good. But, like, this is the dream comp for, like, Raylan and Genji to go up against. Like, Holla'ver and Company is going to be making lots... It's going to be really flustered as time and time again, they outplay in team fights and watch people get away at 1 HP and then they die. That's what's going to be happening all game.
Yeah, they have really nothing to get away from an exploding Clunk, and in the other game, in the first game, they did have things to get away, but TJ Collins was still able to land his explodes consistently, so
yeah,
I think everyone will just be able to go ham, but Holla'ver Company, they do have that wombo combo. They can land everything, but they all have minor amounts of damage. But if they all land it, it could easily be triple kill, but I don't know.
What I want to know is, like, why doesn't Holla'ver and Company, why they last pick Swiggins? You know, it's
exactly
like versus Clunk, you know it's going to be at the front of the team fights. This was such a good comp to go Rocco or Frog in either of those matches, and I would be saying right now that Holla'ver has this easy. But because it's the Swiggins, he's going to go in and take high amounts of rest just to do damage. He's going to do like 500 damage to all of them, less so because of Monarch Blessing, and then Clunk's just going to bite him and he dies.
Yeah, maybe he has to play more of a follow-up role, because he can't really go hook into that. But, so, Swiggins is going to have to do some fancy footwork, and Scoop is just going to have to eat stuff so then they can...
Yeah.
With the Genji Clunk, that's like the combo that deals the most damage. And I think that is like the 2 characters that can actually kill Scoop, burst him down.
Right. And honestly, like, look at these bans. They banned Yuri and Na, which I think focuses around Destara. Destara was known in League 1 as a Yuri-only player, and I think...
Destara's monkey. Oh! That thing is so annoying.
Going into competitive, people weren't sure what he was going to pick, because drafts. And, you know, so far we've seen Na. So I think Holla'ver and Company is like, okay, well, he can only play Yuri and Na. And by wasting 2 bans on this one dude, they just, like, let themselves get out drafted, in my opinion. And, like, I don't think character-specific bans can be okay sometimes, but, like, most of the time you want to draft around, like, what the good comps are and the bad comps are and ban your counters. You don't want to be drafting because you see this one guy play Ted a lot, you know? Like, you want to draft to make sure that you out-comp. That's what your primary goal in drafting is.
Also, Genji's not too difficult to play okay.
Yeah,
to play a decent Genji is very easy. To play a really good Genji is really hard, but to play a minimal Genji that does work is not very difficult. So
it's
I think Destara could pick it up.
It's impossible for him to mess up on the Monarch Blessing, basically.
Yeah, basically.
Like, how do you mess it up? And here's the thing: if he misses Cocoon, as long as it's not overextended, like, blue team still can't go in. You know, like, what are they gonna do? Like, oh, he used Cocoon. Let's go in on the Monarch Blessing Clunk. You know, like, no, you're still, like, in order for Holla'ver and Company to, like, even fight, they can poke with sometimes with Anchor Dive, mostly with Hammer, but otherwise in team fights, like, they're so slow. Like, they have to use other abilities, like, kind of at the beginning. They have to commit to fights, and
they have to get a huge black hole consistently.
and telefrag. If they can get telefrags in, throw out everything I say. Like, I mean, I don't know if he's gonna be able to do it, but Sentry can make these triple telefrags happen. That's gonna be sick. That's gonna be actually be sick. He has the silence and that 1,000 damage that just pops out there. And at the same time, if Clunk's coming in and Clunk's aggressive, then just black hole the Clunk, and that's a free kill.
Yeah, and the penny ban for Celsi again. Spec.
I think this is the only time that a penny ban was actually really, really good for the blue team. Like,
Exactly.
or bad for the blue team. Makes sense versus the blue team. You guys know what I mean. Oh, wait, do you have anything else to add, my friend?
Nope.
Okay, hold on 1 second, actually. Okay. Would you like to give us a countdown?
12 seconds.
Yes, sir.
And in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we are off. Lucky time. Going to be playing that Raylan once again. TJ Collins going to be picking up that Clunk to start on the Genji. And on the blue side of things, Sandy picking up a scoop once again. Salty bringing on the Sentry. I don't think I've ever seen him play Sentry in competitive before. This should be interesting. Holla, holla, dollar, dollar. I love saying his name. On Swiggins. And there's the Cocoon. There's a pot shot. Here's what I mean. Like, what are they going to do? Go in? Oh, he is Cocoon. Go in? Okay, I guess so.
Hole.
I guess so. But there's the kind of a late Monarch Blessing there. And there's the Anchor on Desar. There's the Explode counter initiation.
Defensive
it's
Explode.
Be a miss,
Can't go
and will they be able to... That rip... Everyone's low. Can Lucky Time find a snipe? He was thinking about it. He was really thinking about... he doesn't want to be too overextended.
Yeah, Lucky Time in these rifts. Really disruptive. Yeah, black hole in the rift, so can't get sucked in.
Why are they attacking
Actually
us?
go in.
Yeah, that was not a good idea. Like, look at Clunk's HP. He barely took anything from that, and Explode would have, like, triple killed them. That was not smart. They were kind of lucky they got away with that. I think one of the reasons it didn't work is, like, TJ Collins didn't really expect them to try and pull for shenanigans like that. That would obviously not work.
Also, one thing I want to mention is that Genji doesn't have... If he hits 1 out of 10 cocoons, I think he's doing his job. Because even if he hits 1, they're dead. Basically, with the Clunk. So, he doesn't have to be good with hitting his cocoons. He just has to hit 1 every now and again. They're actually going on the Clunk. Good poke damage.
To be fair, the same
No
can
kill
be said of
potential.
Sentry's Black Hole, though.
I mean, I guess.
Though I guess the downside
He has to do
is
some
bigger.
work.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's easier to punish when he has Black Hole on cooldown. Ooh. Also, a nice combo that I didn't mention was Black Hole and Hammer. Because if you get snared while you're being pulled into the Black Hole, you can't jump away. You just immediately get pulled into the center. So, could work out better because the scoops, but we'll see. Oh, the Black Hole on Rift, or Black Hole on Raylan, but the Rift is able to disrupt them enough that they can't get that kill.
Sandy was kind of out of position.
The flank,
Could've
the
picked
flank!
up First blood. No, and he doesn't even get the Black Hole out. Feels bad, man. And he's come back with the stealth. And he's still having a little cooldown. There's a Cocoon, very late Cocoon. But yeah. They would have
They
first
killed him
blooded,
through the
though,
shield.
They would have first blooded on Raylan if Sandy had been with the team. Oh my god, no!
Another flank play. Not quite.
Very close. Monarch Blessing means that he just doesn't die no matter how risky he plays. Like,
Generally, when you play against a sentry and you see his shield, you want to not attack him, but they just went, screw it, explode, snipe, you're dead. You don't have, even with the like 30% shield or whatever it is, that's not enough. And they just killed him right through it. How much is it? Curious.
It's
20%.
Yeah.
Okay.
New Nectar being picked up on Genji, kind of throwback to Warzone Weekly style draft. Your picks? Do you think Moon Nectar is still like the first item buy on Genji in your opinion?
No. I think it's okay, but I don't think it's first item worthy. Flanking snipe, really risky, but he looks. Oh, the hook!
That was not.
Hala is able to get him, but he's so dead.
Yeah. Overcommitment of the Century, but 1 for 1, so whatever. I think even 1 for 1s, 99% of the time are better for the red team though, because their comp is so much better late game. Even like right now, like blue team is having trouble like doing enough damage. Like think about it, like there's the explode. He's gonna whip. He gets fighting
Sandy
again.
runs
Monarch
back
Blessing is being active though. Like can blue team even do anything once Genji has spiritual cooking and like hidden leaf stuff like that?
They gotta wait for the Clunk to whiff something. They gotta capitalize on the explode cooldown being down. And if not, he can just proc explode and the fight's over, basically. But
and Hala doesn't need to do anchor dives like that. But
nope,
he's alive, so
not
whatever.
into the wall. Generally, you want to hit players with them. Ooh.
Oh,
Nice little
Maybe it'll be
hook.
the black hole. There is. There's double
Nice
black
black
hole, but
hole.
they don't even have enough
Oh,
damage.
but the explode. Ooh. One of them was cocooned, so they had 2 people dealing damage, and that wasn't enough to get either of them. So, yeah, like they had a really good setup there, but they have Scoop, Sentry, Swiggins. Like, where's the damage? Celtic picking up the invis though. Possibly get something. I don't think so. Just, I don't like when people do that, when they just sit in invis body blocking the droids. I don't know why, but people do that a lot, and I don't like it.
I think he was just afraid of missing the black hole.
And he did miss it.
There's that rift.
So disruptive if you just had damage. So much poke. Hook in. Can't do anything. Picking up HC bomb, it's okay. I think it's really good at bottom because it goes through everything. But Celtic big black hole, pretty low.
Oh, that was a nice black hole.
But he threw it out after Hollow rotated to clear bottom and Sandy used her stuff.
Now Hollow's being caught way out of position.
Oh, the missile.
To be honest, Hollow should have been sticking with him. I think that was more about Hollow not being with Celtic rather than a Celtic fighting without Hollow.
Yeah, exactly. That was dropped through the platform on Cocoon. It should be a kill.
He makes it out of the
explode. Yeah. He got snared, so his jump stopped. That's what happened. But I definitely, because Celtic landed a really nice hole, but Hollow was gone. If Hollow was there, maybe a kill, maybe 2. I don't know, but we'll never know. Huge black hole.
Oh, he got it.
Oh, he hits sick. 2. Nice hook, and the follow up. DJ Collins is low. They're both low. Go in.
He was waiting for that.
Ooh, Ridashi.
Gets him.
That was dumb.
I think Scoop died if he went in during the Monarch lesson though. Oh, look at this black hole!
Nice black hole. Celtic and the telefrag. No damage though.
Both the Sentry and his Vinny on point. On point.
On point.
But look at the build. Why is Celtic building auto attack?
Auto attack. He's landing so much of his abilities and he goes auto attack.
Yeah. He needs silence. Like honestly, silence is the way that blue team wins this. Red team isn't gonna like make a bunch of mistakes. Like they need silence. That's their win condition. Oh man, this build on Genji is going to drive blue team up the wall. They know they have no damage. He's going and heal
Super
on shield. You might end up regretting not getting damage if it gets long enough. They are versus a Scoop in a Sentry, but you know.
Waste of a teleporter. Now his teleporter's just out there.
Anyone who thought the tank meta was still like the primary meta should be filled disproven right now, though. I really think that most of these team fights that Holla'ver and company lost. Oh, they're going in.
Cocoon should be a kill on Holla.
And just the Monarch blessing saved the Star Wars life. They didn't have enough damage.
Yeah.
I truly think that if they had gone Frog, Coco, or Rocco instead of Swings as their last pick, they would have just picked up like a frag right there, for example. He's gonna get the black out again.
In a rift.
That's the second time that's happened to him, where he dies right before he can get out a max charged black hole.
That was wrecked. He got snared inside of a rift. Oh, easy. So, oh no!
The whiff.
No, what happened was the creep spawned right as he was about to bite Holla. That hurts.
That does.
That hurts. RNG and Awesomenauts, what face? Whatever. Cocoon, too far away. Follow up. That was an easy kill, but got unlucky with the creep spawn.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. No, Holla calculated that. He knew when he has to kill, dude. Timed that 30 seconds for the juke of his life.
Did you just see that?
No, I didn't actually.
Holla dropped his hook and it got cocooned, and he recalled it in the cocoon, and it canceled the cocoon. So the Moon Nectar stopped coming out because he recalled his anchor.
What?
That was weird. Oh, Explode actually hit a Holla.
Oh, there's a whip cocoon. This is not good. This might be the kill.
Big black hole.
But the bite's gonna come out and take out Sandy. Look at them getting away.
That was a really nice black hole, but there's no follow up.
Yeah, and also like the reason they got that is he did miss the cocoon.
Oh, Celtic.
Oh boy, TJ is on point, man. These are really good.
Snare bite UC. He can just, and there's no escape mechanism. He's gonna hit his Explode every time on you. So just going up there, he's gonna get hit, and he did it anyway. And they're able to get top turret off of it. I was gonna try and defend bottom, but gotta watch out for this clunk. So does Sandy. Doesn't go for the explode. That was a nice angle by the Swedes. Getting some chip down bottom. Lands the cocoon, but I don't think TJ wants to go in front of the turret with all 3 of them there. With explode procced. Celtic waste black hole down bottom. Ooh, lucky time's really low actually.
Celsius speaking of microfilm on his black hole row, which increases the shield to 40%. Do you think that's gonna mean like these times where he died right before he got a black hole out? Like, is he gonna start winning those team fights with a smart build?
I don't know. I think it could save him every now and again, but if you're low HP and you get exploded on, it doesn't matter how much shield. So it could help sometimes, and sometimes it's just waste of an upgrade, but I don't know. He is tanking a lot of damage and when he's full health, but there are those black holes where he just throws it, and every single other upgrade was better. Clunk going in, explode, hits 2 of them, and a whiff took the snip, got him. There is this max shield out on Celti. They're all kind of low. 3v1.
These guys need damage
Sucks.
for days.
Yeah.
We need AoE hook on Hala, I think.
Yeah. They hit like everything, but they're still like half health. They got a max damage black hole off on. Oh, swing. That teamwork though. That teamwork. That was a pain at cocoon right there. It was like, oh, I got hooked. I'm gonna cocoon him.
Yeah.
No, there's an invis clunk exploding on him. Not very good, but
it's not them.
no punish. They still get a butt ton of push.
Skingy hasn't bought any damage yet. Moon Nectar, he's got both shields. He's got speed on shield. Like, there's the cocoon. That's gonna put Swiggins up top. And there's the exploder. They're gonna come back in. He's out. He's gonna get the hook. And now TJ Collins exploded. He's hooked. He's
ball sacked.
Not that it matters.
Yeah, not that it matters. Ball sacked is when you're hooked and like you're just drooping down there and you can't jump.
Like a set of balls.
Yeah, like a ball sack. Oh, Holla goes in for the telefrag, whiffs, and the explode comes in. Whoa! Hits him. See that? That's when shield is good.
Yeah.
But it doesn't help. Doesn't help. What's it called? Doesn't help Scoops because he just dies. And that's what I was talking about. You can't disengage from the clunk. They have no disengage, so he just runs at you with explode. On this bottom turret probably, and he goes in.
That might be a perk.
Oh.
There we go.
He could have gone for the explode and probably gotten to double, but he was scared. He thought that he could get away with it, but
yeah.
No.
Now he's
2v3, they're going in.
Yeah. I really want them to stop building utility. Like, BKM and Snow Shovel, man. Like, you don't. Like, guys, when y'all, like, go these triple initiation comps that, like, have, like, one trick pony on the combos, yeah, like, you've lost your chance at building utility to make your life easier. You just have to get damage and be sick. Like, if you want utility that makes your life easier, then get lots of just more damage in general.
And they can't really push very hard because they have a Raylan with piercing and max auto attack. So, oh, Celti's going for the invis snipe. He might die from it.
That rift, it kept that black hole there forever.
Yeah. And the star still got hit by it.
The best snipe in the world come out from Lucky Time right there.
Pretty sick.
There's a cocoon. Nah.
Can't go in. They're zoning hard.
Nice black hole. Anyways, there's the explode, and then he's gonna be taking out Sandy.
They just go in, decide, nah, I'm not gonna go in, and then they go, and then Sandy just goes in anyway and dies. Okay. Very, very hesitant.
Yeah, and here's another thing. Like, I don't think we mentioned. Well, I mean, we mentioned about how like blue team doesn't have enough damage, but one of the consequences of that also is on their downtime when they're waiting. Look at that push. Well, it's unlucky. On their downtime when they're waiting for Sandy to get back in lane, these guys have no plays that they can make. None.
Because Holla can't really auto attack the creeps with his melee, which is way faster at clearing, because then he just gets bit splode from behind the turret. So stuck between a rock and a hard place. You either let them push or die. Oh, that rift though. That's an easy kill, but the rift stalled it for so long, and they're still chasing. 2v3 going in.
Celsi
almost dies.
Here.
Yeah, he has to back out. He has Clunk has the double missile, and he just shot him twice. Oh, they find the anchor. The star overextending. Collins is going for the 3v1.
What an absolute hero.
What a hero. Just my Genji just died. That's fine. I'll just explode on him.
How do you feel about
does-
Chelsea getting the increased black hole damage right here?
I like it. It's what they need. Damage. I think that's probably the upgrade that I would go. Oh, the hammer. Maybe they can start snowballing and a whiffed explode. Should be a turret. Use your anchor to tank Holla. Throw your anchor. Sandy's almost dead. It doesn't matter. Yeah, they're just red is getting sloppy. They're sort of overextending and dying one at a time. And levels are now even. Solar is about even now. This is exactly what they needed.
If blue team,
They needed red to get sloppy.
if blue team
and
gets
then
a
start getting
snowball,
picks.
then just by the nature of the XP system and a solar lane get lead, then despite them being out comp, they'll still have all the damage that they'll need, and that means they get to start pressuring hard with triple initiation. Like triple initiation comps like this do become incredibly scary if you have a snowball, because it's like you basically just have to sit behind your turret.
Oh, Cocoon, she should be dead.
Yeah, that's done. The rift.
On one side of you is a rift, on one side of his you is an exploding Clunk. What you gonna do? Holla hooks in. No explode though.
Yeah,
Nope.
just a good poke. He knew that he was safe to do that, so kind of whittled him down.
Exactly.
Oh, he managed to get
in.
past that.
Black hole.
Bad black hole. That could have been some scary stuff right there if he had managed to get that
Yeah.
black hole in. Especially
Black
because he
hole
has
in
the
front of
damage upgrade.
Exactly. And Lucky Time learned from last game, picking up nuclear warhead now. Extra damage on Rift. Like I said, he is getting rifts consistently, and this time he actually has damage to capitalize.
Genji got hidden leaves instead of spiritual cooking. Do you think that was the right idea? Nice cocoon.
I mean, if you're talking percentages, how much percent health is it on Clunk? Because it's like 400-ish, right? That's
Yeah.
not that much to Clunk, but a 15% shield to Clunk is massive. So, I think it's okay. I definitely like 10 leaves better because that gives you health for both you and the Raylan, and not just focus on Clunk, but it's okay. It's fine. Looking for a Cocoon, got him.
Oh, but the snipe was not synergized.
They get a little bit too far up, but Sandy doesn't retreat.
I think, yeah, they need to go
Lanes
in now.
explode.
They win this. They
Yeah.
Star done.
Yeah, they get to Stara. Cocoon,
Oh,
they're going in.
watch out for
Celti's
TJ.
really
They
low.
should
With the
win
rift!
this.
Get him, he's one hit. He's out.
He's on the assassination. Yeah,
TJ Collins, whiffed explode. No
Yeah.
hook though.
Lucky Dragon
He's
just
fine.
teleported out while Hollow was invis looking for the assassinations.
TJ Collins tried to get him with the explode, and Hollow could have got him, but he didn't have anchor. It's fine. And we do have Amp on Swiggins, giving him some extra damage. Still no spinny swords on Scoops. Scoop, get banner of the the banner thing. I don't know what it's called. I just call it spinny sword.
Triple with the banner. Now I can remember. Dang it.
Triple banner.
Triple with the banner scoop. Or no, triple.
Banner of the triple scoop?
No. I can't remember it because you said this. Like, I would have remembered if you had it and made me forget.
Meanwhile, they go in and get counter-initiated, and Hollow's taking all three of them. Might get a double kill. Oh my god.
If
They're all
only
one
a
hit.
certain scoop had triple of the spinning
Triple sword.
swords.
Yeah. Oh!
they're
Holla-
literally like one tick. It's gonna feel
Yeah.
so bad. And look at this Genji just mindlessly building Moon Nectar, Hill, and leaves. Like, they. Oh my gosh.
If they just had one extra damage upgrade on anyone, that would have been a double kill. And then they would have had a 2v1 advantage on a Clunk. Oh, Sandy.
Yeah, and you think about it, you know, like snow shovel, barrier, milk of righteousness kills. It's like $500, $600 spent on damage.
She's
Or
going in.
on
Oh,
Saint.
teamwork.
It's not gonna work. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it said teamwork,
Teamwork.
quotation marks.
Yeah.
But like, he spent $600 on being tanky, and it didn't save Sandy. When he spent like 300 solar on damage, double kill, and you're
Oh
alive.
my god! Did you see that snipe?
What a prediction, honestly.
That was... Oh! What the heck? How do you... He just points the snipe at the teleporter and just knows. That was crazy.
Yeah, nothing's gonna come of it, but the game sense
It was
and the
it was stylish.
intimidation. He like pretty much just like said "F you" to Celtsy with that, you know. Oh, now he's got the rift. There's the Q. We should see explode coming out. Oh, he doesn't even need it. Never mind.
Yeah, so he used explode earlier, trying to get a solo pick and it didn't work, but they still get the sentry and they're able to push down the top turret. It looks like.
Who would have thought that rift does damage if you get the damage out
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Cocoon going. Go.
Oh,
Nice, there it rift.
Oh, there it is. This is a wipe. This is gonna be your good game right here.
Has to be. Only a sentry can't do anything. And the super sustain, that means that they're back to full.
Sentry's not gonna even be there in time to try
Yeah.
something.
Has to be game.
I'm wrong, but I mean, still
What
not
is he gonna
be
do?
there in time. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's over. Damn.
And so your winner of this
Jake
best of
Collins.
3 is Combo Video. They will be advancing on to round 3, while Holla'ver and company will be advancing to the losers bracket, where they can
Advancing.
attempt to make a comeback.
Yeah. So look at that. TJ Collins going ham again. They had no disengage. Just this was just Clunk doing Clunk things without Clunk counters. Like you need some knockback or some slows.
If they had a Rocco or Coco or even Frog, this game would have gone
Exactly.
much differently.
But instead, TJ Collins goes ham, wins the game. Another strong Clunk performance. And, yeah, Destara did okay on the Genji, which was more than enough, and lucky time with her rifts again. Just consistently able to disrupt the wombo combo that Holla'ver's has, and they couldn't really do anything.
Yeah, and picking Sentry in general into Raylan, you know, like the Black Hole is pretty cut and paste countered by the Time Rift. It kind of makes the Black Hole not there. And kind of like one of my little mantras is, talk about the stats all you want. A missed attack does 0 damage. And, you know, if Black Hole doesn't proc on the enemy, then these guys literally had to hit all their abilities in order to get a kill. And the moment one thing misses, which is really easy to make it miss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Sandy ends the game with no stages and spinny swords.
Yeah.
That is scoop blasphemy right there.
And, like, Sandy made some good plays, but, like, the builds are not there. On all 3 games, we saw, like, even the one they won was so much closer than it should have been because these guys just had trouble drafting and trouble building. I think with some experience, like, I feel like if these guys were to do another best of 3, if Holla'ver and Company would, learn from their mistakes, it would have been Holla'ver and Company winning this series, in my opinion.
Yeah, possibly. But, you know, TJ Collins going ham, putting his back on his team and saying, let's stomp these fools. And they did. Well, not really stomp, but they beat them.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be back shortly. We're going to do another giveaway in the chat. We have 2 more best of 3s to cast today, and hope you're looking as much forward to them as I am. See y'all shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Awesomenauts Rumble. My name is Mr. Pillow, and casting with me for this next set of matches is Jed. Jed, what's up, dude?
Hey man, how you doing?
I am stoked and hyped to cast the 3 Slambambos and Sonic Heroes competitive debuts. What about you?
Yeah, they seem like interesting comps I'm seeing right now, and excited to see more teams.
Why don't you tell us a little bit about these comps? How are you feeling right now? I see that we got the Century Nib Scoop band coming out on Slambambos, and Sonic Heroes is going to be taking out Isla, Vinny, and Lone Star. So with those out of the way, like, do these guys pick right, and how are these matches going to go play out?
Yeah, I think these bands are probably more like to ban their mains. I mean, they're not standardly banned first, especially Century, as well as the Nibs. So yeah, I definitely think 3SS SBB has the advantage, especially with the Nor on the other team. I don't know if Nor can do a lot against a Clunk and a Dirtball, especially with the Volta backing them up. So Ulip and Penny really have to help them out here.
And really, the only attack I think that you can expect to consistently hit all 3 of the 3 Slambambos in a team fight is going to be the Pulse, which has a self-stun on it anyways. And just 3 Slambambos just has lots of poke, lots of cheesiness. And, I mean, Ulip's going to go... I don't... This is going to be pretty much in favor of the 3 Slambambos. I'm not sure what the counterplay here is. I don't see Ulip doing much work. I guess if he stalls properly with the dinosaurs, then maybe catches someone overextended. But overall, the 3 Slambambos has a just easier quality of life here. In order to make their comp work, even if they were outdrafted, which they weren't, in order for their combo to work, it requires a lot less effort and a lot less, like, I guess, just finesse and skill than it would take for Sonic Heroes to make their combo work, which I guess is gaze someone and then collapse on them with Penny and Gnaw.
Yeah, they really need to collapse on the Voltar, to be honest. If they don't sort him out, then Derpl and Clunk are just going to live forever. And yeah, that's really only Nor's job, is to kind of focus the Voltar. Otherwise, it could be an easy game for them.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, the Voltar is not going to be dumb. He's got 2 massive tanks. It's not like he's going to be on the front line. Of course not. And the fact that he has these 2 big knockback upgrades that have made him pretty much soar up the tiers. Like, what's Sonic Heroes going to do? Like, yeah, focus Voltar. How? I don't see them getting past and getting into the Voltar's territory and giving them. The only way I see them possibly giving Voltar is in a situation where they basically 1 for 3. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they've just got to get a nice gaze from Ulip, I think. If they knock down anyone with the gaze, I think if anyone walks into Ulip's dinos. But I mean, it's just going to be hard for them, really. They've got to be really skillful to kind of just bait all their abilities out. Because actually, yeah, 3 SSB, I think they just need to cancel. Once they use all their abilities, they can really go in.
Indeed. Well, let's go ahead and cut into this match here. I am at the 12-second mark. Are you ready, my friend?
Yeah, I am.
All right. 3, 2, 1, and we are off on the 3 Slambambos. You have Marinate playing your Voltar. You have Gunslinger Roland playing your Clunk, and you have Soul playing your Dirtball. On the blue side of things, you have Noxie playing your Ulip. You have Spyro playing your Gnaw, and Sable, Gamer CJ from the forums, I believe, playing your Penny. How do you think he's already being very aggressively positioned. He's got the Invis, so he knows he can capitalize on it. If he finds him on the lane rotation, there's the pounce. His team's not there, though, and he's just going to safely retreat to him. Nice poke. It's not going to matter much because of the Voltar. And he's going to clear up bottom. Might be doing what he needs to actually do right now. They can't win team fights, so just kind of try and rotate faster than them, which Penny can do, but he has to watch out for snares. How do you think First Blood's going to happen?
I think it's just a case of maybe the snare coming into, or the gaze even. But they're pretty conservative right now. They're backing off when they come up because they know, blue team know that red can just come up without any problem.
Oh, look at that nuke! He actually managed to hit the Gnaw. Gnaw's going to be having to go back. He's at 2.5 bars. He's got it. Oh, there's an explode. Not much can come out of it. He's got an interesting piggy bank. He's piggy banked into Overgrowth, which increases the damage of weaklings by 28% when fertilized by Acid Spit. How do you feel about that, Piggy?
Oh, it's no longer the same where you get less parts. So yeah, it's a very interesting upgrade. I think he's maybe building weaklings.
That explode.
Who knows?
I thought for sure that Ulip just got first blood there. Way overcommitted. That's like exactly why this comp doesn't work. In order for Ulip to do anything, he has to just literally, like, it's almost as though it's like Ulip gazing his overcommitment as long as red team sticks together. Oh, there it is! Oh, Derple's just way out by himself, but here comes an explode. That's the second. Oh, the Voltar pickup. He actually manages to give it up. He's gonna try and get that assassination, but there's the Voltar. Does he actually get the drones? There's the drones. Oh man, Voltar, what an absolute hero, dude.
Yeah, that was interesting. I mean, Derple stayed way too long there, and Ulip and Derple can really, you know, this nowhere to run for Derple. They're pretty much done by Ulip.
This freaking knob, that entire time that fight happened, he was split lady and just took half of top turret. Now Sable's way overextending, he's going to be going down, the drones are going to catch him out, and now Ulip's going to be dodging over the nuke, and Knob dodging that by a pixel. But he's going to gaze them. Knob is not helping him out like he should be. I guess he's really trying, like I guess he knows that he just has to draw them off, but they can go. They can kill the skunk now. There's the gaze. Come on, get him. Not like this. Okay, they're alive.
Oh god, almost a double there, but he needed his teammates. But there you go. Gonna get the Ulip just there, and maybe Penny can get a double.
Oh, that happened so bad. He pounced instead of pulse. This guy has stunt helmet. I'm like pretty sure that Ant is actually in love with him right now. But you need to get some pulse damage. You need to get some silence. These are your hopes, not stunt. You're not like gonna be pushing Clunk that far, excuse me, Derple that far away. If he sieged up, you're not gonna be pushing him at all. I guess the idea is maybe to get someone away from their team, because as we are saying, like the team fight, red team is like really good, and the solo kills of blue team are really good.
Oh, he fell down. He got baited into the trap, and Ulip's just gonna get away with his life. Voltar not be able to lock down that early damage.
No,
maybe
really focus on the top turret. I really think he's split laning a bit too hard here. He needs to be helping pressure with the team. He needs to be taking hits, dealing damage. But he wants that top turret. Maybe he can make it happen.
Yeah, I think he's doing his job. But after that front turret's gone, he can't do much else. And is it going to be a trade here? Yeah.
That was a wipe on red team if Null was there. That was a wipe. 100%. Like, guys, I'm just going to, like, I know he just took a turret, but let me just put it bluntly now. Be with your team. Oh my god. Now he goes in.
Both are 1 HP, and Henny isn't going to get away, but Nor just baiting them all out. If Nor's okay, it's fine.
Not AFK, basically.
ASMH.
But they got the top turret. I mean, they were out pushing them. I mean, this is kind of hilarious to watch. It's 6 kills to 3, but it's just like, okay, so you took the top turret by split laning. If you had been there with your team, you would have wiped them, and you would have taken that turret and probably taken bottom turret and have like a kill lead and XP lead and similarly, like, just like go in.
Yeah, just definitely have to prioritize being with the team, especially after like Clunk's exploded, Derple's nuked, and Voltar's used most of his drones. So yeah, it was a good time for Nor to go in.
And he's doing it again. He's clearing. Like there's a dead Derple. I see a maybe dead Voltar. Now he gets in, and he doesn't deny the Hillbot. He might actually be able to get this if he finds the Weed Slam, but it looks like he's going to be a little bit outplayed here. And yeah, they're all in separate places. Ulip not want to fight here. Get out! Ah!
God, just overextending like crazy, everyone.
I feel like I'm watching a match of Super Smash Brothers, like not like professional Smash Brothers. Like, he just got Ulip Wombo coming in front of the turret. Like this is like Smash Brothers when you have your 3 buddies over and you have a case of beer and like no one knows how to play and all items are set to high. This is what this match is like.
Oh, all 3 of the teammates together now. Voltar might be taken down.
There it is. Okay, now they went together for once instead of not focusing on the top turret, and they just got a wipe for nothing. Like,
yeah. Now they can probably take this bottom turret. Clunk really can't stop it if he goes in. I think Ulip probably gaze him, and he'll die again. So Clunk's gotta be careful how he comes in at bottom here. But this super droid might cause some problems, or not.
There it is. Yeah, he's going in. Missed? Question mark? Yeah, okay. The fight was kind of questionable. The explode looked like it 100% hit him, but whatever, he's out. He almost like suicided there, like feeling sorry for him. Oh no! He got bodied! Completely body blocked by the Derple, but not by the Dino sync up double kill! What is this?
They're just walking into these dinos. I mean, this is probably the only savior for the blue team. Just Ulip's dinos just getting absolutely ham, and they just completely walked into him.
It's just so amazing. What do you think about the Voltar build here? We talked about the knockbacks, and we don't see any knockbacks coming out. We actually see drone army and a bunch of damage and cooldown.
Yeah, this is strange because, I mean, Clunk and Durple like have the most damage in the game, debatably, and he's just getting more damage, which is questionable. I think he should be supporting more. And there we are.
Oh,
So Trey coming in.
well, yeah, like he had all the drones in the world to chase them down, so maybe like he's smarter than me. I don't know. Here's the thing, like
Man.
one of the things he can do. Okay, so like if he has Cortex tank, which has a stun on it, in addition to the knockback on Hillbot, if you let it gaze at someone, he can cancel the gaze of his Hillbot. Like it's that simple. Clunk gets gaze, instant Hillbot, instant cancellation of the gaze. So like
Yeah.
that's like something he could be doing right now.
Yeah, and there's no one else with any stun on his team, I believe. So, except Durple's not bad, maybe, but I mean, it's probably a must-need Volta upgrade in my
He has
opinion.
still in siege for it, and then he's on cooldown and knocking down nuke. Oh my god, the pounce! Oh my god, and they denied the Hillbot. That's gonna be a double kill. Great pounce that really set that up there. The great initiation coming out from Sable.
Yeah, just red team not waiting for the Clunk there, and now Clunk's gonna waste his invis. He's 3v1 going in. If Yulik comes in, he can probably finish up the kill, and there we are. He's probably gonna die here.
And there, that's another wipe. Blue team is going to be, they're proving that I don't know nothing about drafting. They're going to be taking out the bottom turret, and they're going to start to advance on that.
Yeah, Yulip just really doing the work here. I think it was a good pick.
Yeah, so definitely the knot that's making it most difficult right now for red team. Like you can see that both in the stats, and just also so just like in the team fight. I'm gonna switch to the damage for a second. Like, okay, like look at this. Like he's got 10,000 more damage dealt than freaking Penny. Like, come on, you know.
God, wow. Yeah, Penny isn't getting in there, but I think most of the damage is just north arming creeps and turret damage. So it would be interesting to see of the stats if you can see what the damage is actually applied to. But maybe later.
Penny invis without charges. Oh, yeah, I couldn't tell if that was the glitch or not. Well, it's dead anyways. No?
Ooh.
Whip explode. Really bad. Now they can go in. They can capitalize. Marinate's going to be trying to run away at just a little bit of HP. Going to go down into the DOT. Now these guys are so pressured back 3v2 style. Noxie's going back. I don't know why. He had sustained from Dino Poop, and it was a 3v2 scenario. That's not when you want to go back, boys and girls. You want to go back when there's something you can do. There's a lot you can do when they're really low, and their main source of sustain is dead, and you have turrets to push. Push, push, push. Push, push, push.
Yeah, this is the time. They're all playing passive. They should really go top. They're both bottom. But Penny, oh god, Penny, don't die like this.
Is that? Do we actually see Gunpenny right now?
This is the new meta. Penny is pretty underpowered as it is, so this is it's just the gun coming out.
That gaze actually stopped the explode. He couldn't track, and now they're so low. But so is not Penny. But oh man, looks like I reckon Penny's gonna find some charges and then collect that stealth orb.
Yeah, I think Penny just doesn't want to deal with that Clunk anymore. Just going to stay as far away as possible. Melee is just overrated nowadays.
Alright. Now Ulip's invis. What's he gonna do? He's gonna be over here. He's just chilling. It's not gonna. I think it's got maybe 10 seconds left. Over here, might see a play happen. Noxie is waiting. He gets knocked back. Does he know? There it is. Oh my god! No!
Oh, the mess.
Oh my god! Why is that a knot? Oh man, he gets picked off by the Voltar drones. What a combo!
Oh yeah, really had his teammates back him up. Penny went back there, so kind of just left him with just Yulip and Nor. That could have been really interesting.
Oh my god!
Bloody Yulip. But yeah, Durple and Volta are still staying around. And I think they can, just because Yulip is gone. There's not really much a threat anymore. And Norden's the only thing in AoE Penny. Oh.
Gets caught out. Plus, Clunk's invis here. He can get aggressive.
Yeah, this is it. This is the time. Oh. The misdive. And they're probably... No, Yulip's here. I was going to say, they could do quite a little bit of damage to this bottom turret.
Oh!
Only if they got their kill, but they will. They
Yes.
should. This is the time to push now. Voltar can just heal them up. But Yulip can do something here.
Now with that whole bot? Oh man. What a match. Kiss like creep. Oh no, the missile messed up. Yeah,
I still have no clue who's going to win. It's just going two back and forth. I mean, it's just be a single mistake. Like, as soon as their damage is gone, these teams are done either way. They really want to get this top turret here. So, Devil getting a bit aggressive there. And he's still staying around, and the missed gaze, so Devil's going to be fine for now.
yeah.
Oh!
Oh, Penny.
They're just going to keep going bottom.
Penny.
Oh, Penny dies.
This Penny's, that gamer's TJ guy is really aggressive. And it's kind of feeding as a result of it.
Yeah, they really need to push bottom now. They've got 3v1, and they're doing a good job of pushing it now. But Dirtpool needs to come and help. He's falling back. But here he comes. This bottom tower surely going down. Without the top first turret going down yet, so I mean they could push on here. They just killed the Nor, and here they go.
This is the combat.
Holla'ver though, he could do some serious damage,
Yeah,
but they all jump up, and now everything is used.
Sableye trying to poke him down with that gun Penny. I think he might be able to do it. Oh, but there goes the search. There he has him back. He's look at this gun Penny, man. Dirtpool's half. There's the dinos. Oh, they dodged him. There's the Hillbot. This might not. Don't get caught by the nuke. Don't get caught by the nuke. Now they're ready. Boys and girls, it's lit. It's lit. Nah, not like this. No.
They should have gotten together. Holla'ver just went all on his own. Nor and Penny nowhere near.
If Penny had silence and like Holla'ver had done that, and then Penny silence like right before they counter initiated, they would have just wiped and probably won.
Yeah, there we go. There's the GG.
Oh man, what a match!
Oh, thank God. I thought I was about to be out-predicted. So, yeah, the comp that I expected to win won. Thank goodness.
I think this is my favorite match of Awesomenauts I've ever casted.
Just so much going on. I couldn't handle it.
Like, that dino kill from Holla'ver in the bush that he just did solo on freaking Clunk of all knots. Oh my god, that was insane.
I just chewed him up like it was frog. Jesus.
Yeah. Anyways, guys, this is the best of 3. We're gonna be right back with the second match. Let me ask you, Jed, what could the blue team have done differently? Like, we know about the drafts, but like with these comps, what could they have done?
I think they just got to go off the Holla'ver. Holla'ver just went on his own a lot of times, and yeah, Penny and Nor couldn't really do much. I think it was the Nor pit that really done them there, because Nor didn't do much for that whole game, to be honest.
Indeed. Well, anyways, we're going to be right back in a few minutes. So with round 2 of the 3 Slambambos versus Sonic Heroes. Will Sonic Heroes be able to make the comeback they need to bring this into the tiebreaker? Or is this going to be a clean 2-0 for the 3 Slambambos to advance to round 3? Find out shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with round 2 of Sonic Heroes versus the 3 Slambambos. Jed, how do you feel about this second match, man? After that first one, are you pretty excited?
Yeah, we're moving on to Ribbit now, and it looks like Nor is back again on the same team. And it's interesting this time around because the Sentry banned first on Sonic Heroes instead.
Indeed, and looks like that. Yeah, and they have the clunk up, denying the 3 Slambambos from getting it. They kind of realized that they need a bit more AOE damage. I think they realized that they need to focus more than a single target, and that might be a big difference. I think the clumps are a little bit closer here. The 3 Slambambos has Scoop Frog, which Scoop Frog has been traditionally considered one of the best comps. That's pretty much stood the test of time of competitive. Even when Scoop first came out, you saw it all the time in AAC 1. You saw it all the time in AAC 2, Awesome Fest, Warzone Weekly. It's not right now with Awesomenauts Rebel and the Awesomenaut League with Bets, and even Awesome Brawl Weekly. Scoop Frog has always been extremely dominant. So, 3 Slambambos, I think, kind of set up good here. And they got Lone Star, which that's a free 2 turrets and Ribbit, honestly. So they're going to be able to push hard, and they're going to be able to get frags, which is kind of without dying too much themselves. I think those are the 2 core ingredients for two teams to face each other like that.
Yeah, and now the dog can actually do some work with 2 squishy notes on the field. It's interesting though because the Clunk and the Scoop and Lone Star, a lot of knockback for the Clunk, so he could have a lot of trouble. But it could go either way. The Clunk could play smart. And it could be quite a good, easy game for Sonic Heroes in that way.
I agree. I think the initiation through Slambambos is like so good right now, and the counter initiation. They're gonna have to like look for those pounces again from Sable, which kind of 50-50 did last game. Gonna have to look for bite explodes, and they should be fine. I'd love to see how afraid 3 Slambambos is of the Gnaw. If the Gnaw can pressure them well, and they feel uncomfortable going in, then Gnaw can actually kind of win them this match, to be honest. But we're gonna have to see. My friend Jed, do you have anything else to add? Or you just want to get on into this?
Except for that, Sonic Heroes probably has mid control early game because that Gnaw just providing it, and Clunk's gonna have a lot of room to work, so it could be interesting. I'm ready to go.
Indeed. Well, why don't you give us a countdown, my friend?
All right, 3, 2, 1.
And we are off. You have Sable once again picking up the role of Penny. Spyro once again picking up the role of Gnaw. But we have a change of pace with Noxy, who's stuck at base, playing the Clunk. There he goes. You have Hot Pepper Butt Sauce playing the Froggy G. I guess coming in for Soul. Marinate coming in, gonna be playing Lone Star. Gunslinger rolling on the Fantasy Scoop. How do you think the first what's gonna happen, my friend?
I think it might happen off the Clunk. Just that, really. Clunk.
How do it explodes like
going
that?
on already. Not what they slow like that. No, I think I don't know. It's either it's going to be a Scoop Frog combo or just Clunk coming up middle. But as you can see, red team taking up middle as they should be. Yeah, I don't think there should be many first bloods soon unless a blue get over aggressive.
Oh, what a dodge! And he get the hammer, and he doesn't get the binding. He almost did. There's the pulse. Not much happening. They can probably. Oh, he overcommits to that tornado and gets first blood into the auto attacks. It's gonna get greedy there. He kind of felt like, okay, they all use their stuff. I can kind of go in. No, you can't. You're still a squishy knot. You're still Wheelings there. Look at that bullpen. Oh, here we go, boys and girls. Meriday at 1 HP. They're not gonna be able to pick it up. Darn. Looking for the pulse through the wall, and the Sable's not gonna find it. But they are gonna be able to push up some down. That was a great bullpen, though.
Yeah, that cost them a lot of life, and both of them to go back. So they're going to get like half a tower here already, just 1 minute into the game. So yeah, good scrimmages going already so far. Scoop trying to claim some mid control. Another ball pin coming in. Oh, Penny almost dies there. Everyone's pretty low. Can Frog secure the Clunk? Oh, everyone is pretty low, even the Scoop, so everyone's backing off to go get some health. And Nor just staying with his mid control.
Spyro almost got down, man. There's Sable, please, though. Is he going to get nickied? Do we have some nicky action going on? Oh, nah.
Oh.
I kind of wanted him to get hit by that, to be honest. No offense.
I mean, he was smart. Nor almost baited him out there. Nor was ready to get the solo boss anyway. If he had died, but that would have been sad. And also funny.
There's the pulse. I don't know. They had 3 people there to clear the droids. They didn't really need auto attack. Oh, there's the explode. That's gonna be a 1-for-1 in favor of the not really either team. Red team's gonna be able to submit their mid control, I think, from it. They don't need the way it kind of is now. The way they're up top, like they don't need the Dawn to do it. But the bolt might be fantastic here. Oh, it's not fantastic. Oh my God, they are so low. What went wrong there? Ah, you didn't get the pulse in like during that. That's what went wrong, to be honest. Oh, that hammer! He's 30 HP! Jeez,
he needs to get out. Frog is there.
Explode off the jump pad. God, this is pretty back and forth. Oh my God, that bite, dude, splashed into him. Like, that was like batter up, pitched. Ow, what?
He predicted that dash very well. He was even slowed as well, so...
That was freaking sick.
Yeah, probably can take this top turret here, unless Lone just stalls and balls no way.
Sonic Heroes is really doing some work on that turret. They are... Noxie's like, this turret's done. I don't give permission to this turret to live anymore. And now it looks like a small fight coming in. Bounce is going to be a whiff. Now Penny's going to get punished for it. Going to go back at a bar. Almost died. Lucky that the Bunnies was not there earlier and would be dead. Nas requesting help. He's ready to go in. Help! Help! There's a hammer.
Yeah, Nor needs to take more control than just mid now. He kind of needs to just hover around on the right side of the jungle, trying to put more pressure there, stop more rotations. But Clunk going in on his own big mistake as they're just going to collapse, and here they come.
Honestly, the pulse there would have... Yeah, there's the pulse now, but the pulse before that would have been like a wipe probably. Like, they just all kept clearing top while he went in with that. I guess you could say that Clunk was like overextended, but it almost felt... I don't know. I think they should have at least helped him. They team fought in front of a turret without droids.
Frog Sloan maybe dying to dealt here. I might have regen. I haven't got my items up. I'll just get... Yeah, Lone one of the double regen already, so... Nor kind of cancelled out a bit already.
Interesting builds. I see Clonky has got cooldown on Explode, and Frog's just going out with Hydro Splash on his Splash Dash Arrow, which I really disagree with. That's like the weakest damage item with Frog. Like, it's good to get, but it's not good to get first. Get Ninja Worms, get Hammer Pants, get Twister Tweeters. Not that thing. That's like plus an extra maybe 50 damage, especially early.
Yeah, Ninja Worms being quite a, I would say, skillful upgrade. And the people don't really see the potential.
That was not a good dash, but he dodged everything. Blue team can go in now. Yeah. There's the got nice phase point. Oh, he keeps whipping these dashes. Stop whipping, bro. Maybe I'll be like half if you hit yourself. It happens. It happens. He's calm and collected. He's making good mind games. And he's just pull him off with a little bit more finesse, and he'll be fine. He's gonna regret not stunning someone when he needs to at some point if he keeps this up, though. Sable looking for the prediction. Did you just see that prediction from Sable?
Almost got it. The Clunk was just a bit too early to explode, but Penny missing the charge. Oh. And Lone Scoop backing off again. See, Red team are doing really good damage right now, especially the Nord doing the early game. And yeah, Nord's really taking control of that right hand side of the jungle as well. You know, placing his weeds. They kind of all died off now, but he's doing what I told him.
And they're just gonna be chilling out. It's got that range. Scoop's got a pretty standard meta build. He's got the range and he's got damage. You know. Lone's still going for the regen, the boom bullets, as you said. Really want to see these guys just work on their team fight potential, because that's how the blue team wins this stuff.
Yeah, they've just got to bait everything out like that.
Oh, they are going in! Oh, Scoop gave up. He thought he had it, but he kind of panicked, I think. But Noxie's dead. That's the deadest Clunk I've ever seen. Oh my god! That pounce, though. That was hella ballsy.
Yeah, got them out of the way, but cost him almost his life. And Nor staying a bit too aggressive here. He'd be fine there.
Oh my! And you got the creeps too. Yeah, you can go back in, dude. He's going. Penny looking to see what he can go. He's just tracking with that gun Penny again. Just pulse and pounce him, man. Get your kill.
Yeah, it's interesting. It doesn't do AoE. I have no idea.
I think so, but they have to be really close. It's like really small.
I mean,
pretty much the AoE, I'm pretty sure, like matches with the visual indicator. I'll put it that way.
Oh yeah, so I mean it could be okay for long range maps, but this one you just want to be getting the burst off, especially against that Frog and Lone Star.
Yeah,
Just more damage and silence as well.
yeah, get like Starstorm statue and just like pulse damage and silence. Just get that. Just get the basic penny kit. You know, be fine.
Yeah.
Especially with that silence. Like, why would you not get silence versus Frog?
Or maybe he's got some secret tech coming up. I mean, we
have
didn't
faith.
get that to that late game build last game, so he could be something up his sleeve.
I have faith. Sable can do this.
Yeah, Lone looking for that ball pin up the jumper again, but Red team kind of adapted to it. They kind of see it coming out. As soon as Lone Star's bottom, they kind of just realise, jump around it. We'll Clunk with a Mist Explode. Blue should charge in here. Misbinding, Frog getting aggressive. Dodging that.
Missed all that. Oh no! I was like,
Oh,
he
Clunk
just
with
dived into a turret.
Clunk with a cooldown upgrade. I forgot about that. So, I mean, Mist Explode isn't really too that bad, but still, it's still a pretty powerful ability to miss.
Indeed. Like, don't miss and get killed. That whiffed hammer just saved Sable's life. It was only there a second earlier, it would have hit him. Beat's coming up on Frog. He's going to juke even harder now.
Yeah, Clunk just using his Explode as a clearing thing with his cooldown, which I guess is okay.
Look at that.
There we
hill.
go, it's already up.
Snow shovel. I love that upgrade. It's so silly. Like, look at all
Yeah,
that sustain. Like, why is Scoop full HP right now? He should be like, the amount of HP he's missing should be like the amount of HP he has, but Snow Shovel healed all that.
I hate that upgrade. He has too much sustain already. Fucking Scoot. Sorry, PG chat.
Yeah, I'm just reporting you to Roundabout. No problem.
Oh, feels bad, man.
That pounce, and he might get punched for it. He is so punched for it. Bites. Oh, Frog! Okay, he doesn't. Scoop doesn't need him. He tried with auto attack well this time. They can go out.
Oh,
the
Explode. They should go in. Oh, what a dash. Get connecting with both, but Frog gonna get traded here. No, really doing that. Really locking down that Frog. And he even might get the scoop.
You got the turret.
But he's just gonna keep on going.
Oh no, there's the Scoop combo. He didn't have the bindings though, and Lone Star was still a little bit out, even though the snare did give him the chance to get the dynamite in.
That was just one hammer to just almost fully heal him. Untriggered. Oh, that penny AA doing some okay damage. 145 right now. Oh, Clunk with the Mist Explode. This is their time to go in. Frog with a dash. Not hitting much. But Blue Team is still going to commit here. And he's got to be wary that Clunk's Explode is going to be back up soon. He's probably going to come up the jump pad. There we are. But there, Penny going to die. But no, still with that control in mid with those creeps there. And they're going to keep that mid pressure. Blue Team really need to abuse the 2v3 and just kind of go in. And this doesn't help that Scoop's teleported back there.
Yeah, I agree. He's getting more damage though. Scoop is building really traditionally. Do you think he should have gotten the hammer damage before he finished off the binding throw, in your opinion?
Yeah, I think hammer would be more important as it's more squish. I'm not too sure. I think Scoop builds, it doesn't really matter what you build, at least you have both abilities. You're pretty much safe. Damage is just,
Ooh,
just nice.
Oh my,
Oh.
that was nice. Talk about a read. I was trying to think. I felt like I kind of had that intuitional sense that like Lone Star could do something. So they guys keep on getting each other off the jump pads. There's the Explode, but the binding is coming to save him. Oh my god, he needs that Snow Shovel more now than ever. Oh man, Frog's gonna be saving him. Frog get. Oh my god, that bite off the jump pad. That was savage, man. Talk about
Good.
timing and reaction speeds.
Damn. Oh, it's just an upgrade on Lone Star's Dynamite. Is that, I think it's the cooldown when he hits an AA, so you can really hit that Clunk a lot with the AoE AA as well, so
Ovidium postcard.
that's the one. Yeah, interesting upgrade. I'm not sure what like the minimum cooldown the Dynamite can go to, but I've seen it coming to pretty good when he is against tanks. Both teams just facing each other off. Not sure who's going to go in first here.
Frog's like...
Frog may cause it.
He's causing something.
He's baited a lot of things out.
Scoop needs to be the baiter here. Like, why is Frog tanking? Like, Frog just chills behind Scoop and, you know, kind of just presses both buttons and Scoop gets a good nice hammer. Like, Scoop needs to be your tank. This is the dude that has the snow shovel, the bindings. Look at that splash.
Oh, but Penny trying to bait some stuff out, but Clunk's too slow to really get any damage in there. Yeah, it's just a lot of back and forth. Waiting for someone to get low enough to truly commit.
Scoop can definitely go in now and do some cool stuff.
Oh,
Oh, man. That was bad.
Are they all going to survive?
He pulled him away from the tornado. And now he just multi-bit those droids, so, like, he's fine. That's a lot of health.
Yeah, blue team coming off in that team fight. Unfortunately, no kills coming up, but Nog needs to be careful here. Luckily, the hammer misses. Good to see Frog getting some form, hitting those dashes, and being aggressive, which I like against this comp because he can maneuver them quite well.
And Clint's going to be picking up buttes now. I guess get a little bit better tracking when they explode. There comes the hammer, and not much going to come of it. Got some pretty strong footsie knots right now. What do you... I would say blue team's pretty far behind. How do you think they're going to come back here?
Right now, the level advantage is up. They're doing a pretty good job of holding back the Nor's aggression, so they're just going to wait, really. Nor should be not a factor in this game, and Scoop and Frog and Lone Star can really show their late game potential.
They might be able to do something here. Oh, man, that's actually... Oh, where's the dynamite from Lone Star? He had an easy stun that would have set him up to face mine, but he just finished off the droids. That was a double kill otherwise.
Yeah, blue team getting all the red team pretty low in a lot of engagements, but just not finishing them.
Look at that sustain from Scoop. Gets like four people, targets, whatever, the hammer, and he just max HP.
Oh my god. I hate Scoop.
Oh, that explode. That was actually sick. He's got a chunk of HP, the Scoop does. Still barely clinging in there. But, see an interesting pick coming on the Frog. He's going to be picking up slow cubes. I wonder how that's going to change everything.
Ooh. Clunk with the predict on the bite, but almost gets Frog. He needs some damage on that explode. He's netted a lot.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that assessment. Honestly, I kind of wonder how much... The longer this game goes on, I would say... I mean, there's not falling off, but it's kind of hard to go terribly wrong on your Scoop Frog builds once you hit late game. And that's what it's looking like. Like, you can mess up Penny builds, like, irreparably, but, like, how bad can you go wrong on a Frog build after the order's done, you know?
Yeah, and they can really, like, shut down all of these characters, especially, well, Clunk. The Lone Star helps the Clunk, so, yeah. They just gotta wait, really. Wait for one to get aggressive. But red team are going to choose to push top here, and this way might be a big team fight.
Oh.
Lone with the ball, missing everything.
Oh my god, no, they lose this. They 100% lose this. No?
Oh, the DOT.
Ah, there it is. The Scoop has been scooped up by the red team. The explode going back in. There's your cooldown explode, but the bull just barely saving them. Oh my gosh. They got greedy, and now they're in a really, really bad spot, but they're going to disengage. Lone Star could have pressured that. I know it was 1v3, but I felt like he could have done something. It was a high risk, high reward. He didn't want to overcommit, so that's smart, though. That's still smart. Like, you wanted to be calm and collected, and there's something wrong with that.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't got any bull upgrades yet, and the Clunk really gets done over by that. But here he comes from behind.
He's looking for it.
Trying. Oh. Yeah, he can't do much 2v3s. He's being smart about this, no overcommitting.
Yeah, he kind of just goes for a bull, and if it works, he goes in. If it doesn't work, he's like, whatever, see ya. Which, that does it. If he gets slow and he gets Techno Viking Helmet, the damage on the bull, then that alone will be making some big plays.
Yeah, that'll really chase things around. And plus, they're on the defensive side, so that's kind of what they need. It wouldn't be so good if they were attacking, you know, having the control, but bull upgrades is what you need when you're defensive.
Close footsie knots right here. There's the spit. Manages to find it on the Scoop. There's the explode. Noxie not really reading the radar. You should have been able to see all three of them on the right side. There's the hammer. There's the bindings. Now here's the real team fight going in. We can see up for butt sauce. That's so fast. Hard to say really fast. Gonna go in and get the dash tornado. Not much gonna happen. There's the explode coming up, and it's gonna hit a scoop, and that's gonna put him at 2 bars. And now he's just let your scoop last hit the solar boss. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's just no kills going either way, really.
It's been a minute since the kill for sure. Hot minute.
Yeah, it's been about 1 kill over by the top blue.
Oh no, that's gonna change. Open the scoop. Look at that snow shovel keeping him in, but the non-penny combo is gonna take him down. That's gonna be a 1-0 in favor of the red team. Now Nas is going to town, and he's overextended. He needs help. He needs help.
Yeah, he doesn't want to die now, but he's baiting everyone out.
The frog kites it.
Yeah, frog can still stay around here, but he has to be careful. Lone's coming back. Penny poking bottom. Does the AA do full damage to the turrets?
Yes, it does. I believe so.
Maybe that's a secret tech. They've got a lot of push and poke on the turrets with Penny and Clunk. I want to see a bit more of that. Just a bit of passive pushing. Just doing a bit of poke and then go around.
Oh man, there's the explode. It's gonna get Frog. Doing some good work, but he might be going down here. They're committing to this kill, so they better make it happen. It's not gonna work. Oh, that splash, that explode. So far, Clunk dead. No one died yet. How's no one dead yet? But there's the bindings. That's gonna come in. It's gonna pick up the penny. And now, despite Frog being dead, worthy sacrifice. No, they barely miss out. Spyro is gonna be getting out just a little bit of HP. Is this the comeback I see? It says a Lone Star on a turret. Is what I'm really asking. Look at this turret just disintegrate. Now it's gonna overcommit. He sees how low they are and he wants to do something. Now he's dead. This is a wipeout. You have a late game Lone Star on a turret. What? Bro, and do the bull with him, man. Oh man.
They're gonna go for the top here, which is pretty smart. They've got the Troys going, and yeah, they've got quite a lot. I think there's 4 there. So
do they have this? Oh, watch out! That explode hit both of them.
Ooh. Lone just needs to be a bit more aggressive there. He could have got the face mount on them with his cooldown upgrades.
Yeah. Oh, look at that dash. Look at that NATO. Oh no, that hammer was so sick. That just cured a 1-0 for the blue team. Not what red team needs right now. This is a full-blown combat, guys. Hey, so we're going from maybe a kill every few minutes, now 4 kills in the span of like a minute and a half. There's the flank. It's not gonna work. Lone Star, you can okay, you got someone. There you go. Nice job.
We're just gonna keep going. We have no reason not to. They're just going to push this bomb turret. They should just go for base note now. It's still 2v3. Penny's still on the way down.
Like, blue team in the past 5 minutes, suddenly, after being pinned back all game, put it into 4th gear and have kept the pedal to the metal literally non-stop. They have not stopped pushing. They have not stopped fragging. They have 700 solo on the Lone Star, for crying out loud. And he should be picking up lots of upgrades. Let's see. See him fly in.
Arbe.
Techno Viking, Arbe, Pills. He's going to Arbe to counter the gun penny. I guess he kind of has to.
Yeah, I guess he can.
They're going to pick up Solar Boss. They're almost at full 2 levels ahead. Just need to clear those droids. They're going to get an HP boost in this team fight if they fight it now. There it goes. There's
Is this it?
Oh no!
Clunk dies, and they're going to hunt for more here. Once they clear the droids, they're going to go straight back in. Maybe even to base.
Yeah, they can definitely pick either. I don't know who they are.
Penny all on his own, and
way out of
good
position.
Though.
Penny stayed in there way too long. Now blue team knows that they have 2 man down. They can go to that base. Well, Nala has to be really careful. Not much he can do. He has that spit. He can put that Wheeling there to barely chip them. This is probably going to be a good game. I don't think there's anything Nala can really do here.
Yeah, no, just not enough damage. And here we go. Base melting down. Clunk's going to be too slow to do anything. So there we are.
And your winners of this best of 3 series is going to be the 3 Slambambos. They will be moving on to round 3, while Sonic Heroes will have a go in the losers bracket and see if they can come back. Jed, how do you feel about these matches? What should the Sonic Heroes have done differently this round?
They went for Nora again. I think they saw Ribbit and they just thought it was the map to go, but obviously not working out for them again. What else happened? Well, Penny and Clunk, they did waste their abilities a lot. and they were just not really playing as a team. So
Yeah.
just that's all they used to focus on. They could have been really strong comp,
Confidence.
especially if the Penny Pulse landed and the Clunk Explode, the Frog being squished and that Lone Star. So yeah, unlucky though.
And this is Sonic Heroes' first foray into competitive. They've never played it before. I don't think they've done much scrims. Like, you got to learn at some point. And like most of us started off on humble beginnings, and hopefully they'll learn from their mistakes. I'm kind of proud of them and happy for them for just going in and trying to experience this. That we need more players like that. So I hope they had a really good time, and let's see what they can do in their next match. Anyways, we have one more best of 3 series to show you today. It will be Team Kesnia versus Team D. It will be my own team, so I will not be casting. Anyways, I hope I don't embarrass you guys too much, embarrass myself with my terrible plays. We'll be right back here shortly.
What is up with it, ladies and gentlemen? We are back, and this time we got Team Kesnia, Pillows team, versus Team D. Don't know too much about them, but I've definitely lost to them. That's all I really know. And with me is Jed. What's up?
Hey man, how's it going?
All right. Well, I guess let's just hop right into the draft. So, for Team Kesnia, we have Rocco, Frog, and Swiggins, and for Team D, we got Leon, Monkey, and Clunk, and it's on Ribbit. Jumping straight out at me, you have Leon versus Frog and Rocco, generally two really good picks versus a really good counter versus those two picks. And we have the super wombo combo with the Leon Clunk and the slow bubble on top. And as well, you have Monkey to control mid. I'm liking Team D's comp, but I know Pillows Rocco is pretty sick, so what's up?
Yeah, with Frog and Swig as well being a pretty lethal combo, they could kind of lock down Yuri if Yuri kind of goes out of middle, if he goes anywhere in the open at all. So yeah, it's going to be quite aggressive, especially in the late game, of course.
And bans, Vinny ban. Who would have thought that Vinny on Ribbit is a first ban, and all they had to do was remove collision with platforms, and all of a sudden, watch out. And Scoop and Sentry, two really good picks, and then Ayla, so 4 S tier knots, and then we have the Scoldier ban by Kesnia. Maybe scared of that Monkey Scoldier combo, and then Durple just really good on Ribbit. So bans making sense, and I think both of these teams have two really good comps, but other than Tongue, they don't have much lockdown for Frog, so we can just sort of go wild. But
yeah, all the bans on Team D's side is all tanky. They just really want to show off that Clunk. They don't want anything getting in the way. And of course, the Scoldier kind of really goes on swinging sometimes. So yeah, that's probably the reason there.
All right, well, let's jump right into the game.
Yeah, all right. Do you want to do the countdown?
All right, I got it. And in 3, 2, 1, go. So let's start off with the introductions. We have Mr. Pillow on the Rocco, Doc Octocock on the Swiggins, 6 Swigs, and then Dwello on the Frog. And then for the blue team, we have JP on the Clunk. I think I've seen him streaming lately. And we have Doodalicious on the Leon, or the Monkey, and Nebraska on the Leon, trying to snatch that health back. So
yeah, you already got
Pillow getting AoE first upgrade and banking into silence on Leon. Other than that, base abilities. Okay, continue.
Yeah, Yuri trying to just control the middle, the bottom of there, but he's going to be shut down already. Already jumping up with Clunk.
Both of them. Damn, that was quick.
And he's already dead. Pillow just kind of forgot about Clunk at the bottom there.
I was just about to mention. Oh, and a pullback on Leon. Wow.
Another kill.
A couple quick kills.
And Leon survives that as well, which is really good because they can probably split push this.
Yeah.
Nanduello can't do much clearing. They should probably just go up top here and just get as much push as possible.
Yeah, and I was about to mention that Clunk doing jump pad things, and right before I could say that, he gets a kill.
Yeah, they've got a lot of jump pad control. And that mine as well, stun and rotate, but Frog sorted that. But wasted, of course, his dash.
So, in general, I think you can't really... Oh, the Tongue! But he has it dashing, so he doesn't get hit by any of the damage. In general, I think Red is going to stay as far away from it as possible and use Rocco to force him out. Oh, they put the hook on Leon. Defensive explode, he's fine.
Yeah,
actually force him out of the middle.
Blue team just need to fall back. Leon's too low enough to go in. So they're just going to farm the middle here.
But Monkey still does have that bottom control. He's putting it in the spot, as I like to call it. That's a really deadly mine position, and Nanduello just eats one.
Yeah, he just needs to be really careful of that.
Oh, the Tongue?
Oh,
yeah. Clunk never used Bite. He didn't use Bite there. What are you doing, dude?
Yeah, there would have been a kill, but Doc Octocock with the good AoE there, trying to do his damage. He probably thought he was dead, but he just got him back before he died.
He definitely said, okay, I'm dead, in Discord or the TeamSpeak, but Clunk just forgot to use one of his abilities, and Swiggins gets away.
AoE coming out, which is pretty interesting. So everyone's going to be close together, especially with the Leon on top of Yuri's mind. So,
And the stretchy as well for Leon. Extra range to pull them into their tongues in the clunk.
yeah, we saw that just come out.
There it is. Nice whiff. Oh, Doc eats a mine, but he goes in.
Got that AoE doing with a big radius there, and the AoE on his.
Jump explode. Oh, he hits
Ooh.
Pillow, but now he's getting tongued. Pillow. Everyone's so low.
Oh, maybe go for an arrow here, but there's halfback there, I believe. So yeah, he's going to be okay.
Nanduelo, his NATO got off like 2 ticks of NATO before it got tongued, and
Ooh.
Clunk was ball sacked, but he just didn't die, and yeah, Leon was auto attacking the Rocco. There was a lot of things going on there, and no one died surprisingly.
Yeah, Rocco's kind of countering the Yuri and Clunk right now. Well, he's got a lot of poke on him, to be fair. No, they can't really dodge these arrows, so they're just hitting a lot of them right now.
Heal bubble coming out first upgrade. I think that's okay against a Rocco. Generally, you want to use it as a team fighting upgrade, but I think it helps in these really slow kinds of matches. And Red does have mid control now.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, Blue could kind of take middle and work their way up, but
yeah,
they're choosing to stay passive.
Now we're getting a hook onto Swiggin's hook monkey.
Oh,
the tongue.
That should have been an easy tongue there.
And
maybe a bit of lag, just maybe affecting that, but
it definitely looked like it hit him on my screen.
yeah.
And Clunk also prematurely popped explode as if he was going to hit the tongue, but
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That would have been a nice trade.
a nice jump head explode actually misses.
And good
Able to get some
AoE.
safe push.
Yeah, they're both still around, so not much push happening for the red team yet.
And I don't think either team's taken a solar boss yet. Oh, the mine dashes out. So I think neither of the team have really good solar boss takers. Leon's okay. Rocco's okay, but you know, no Ted, no Scoldier that can just quickly get it, get out, and then continue mid.
Yeah, they're gonna have to take it as a team if they're gonna do it. You know, 2 people take it maybe, but everyone wants that mid control.
No tongue. Oh,
Oh,
heal bubble
that
saved him that time.
yeah, red team showing a lot of
Ooh.
area control.
Doc hits a hook on an invisible Leon there. Pretty nice. And they're getting some poke, and it's just a Leon. Leon can't defend this on his own. They're actually dealing a lot of damage. Wow.
Yeah, or pretty much a third left there. But I think this is a blue time to take middle so they take the solo boss.
Yes, exactly. And they are.
Yeah,
Jumping into the arrow there. Oh, nice tongue. And actually going in on the back of the missed tongue. Trying to take mid, but there are 2 mines there, so it's kind of cool. Oh, Doc actually just... Whoops. I think he was trying... I think he would rather have missed that hook, because he hooks the monkey and it pulls him into the mines, and he just dies.
Pillow has got bot.
Oh. Tongue and Nanduelo's in a bad spot. He's frog jumping. It'll cool down up in 3. Oh! Right onto a mine.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Tongue's not up, so Pillow's can be okay, but he's gonna fall all the way back. Just gonna stay bottom and top.
Frog had his dash up, but he just fell. He was gonna drop into top mid and then dash to the left, but he hit a mine before he could get the dash on. He died. And now they're putting pressure. Tongue, nice initiation. Pillow.
Oh, Rocco's out. This is their time to go back in, but
Rocco's too low. How did he live that? He did get.
I think it was a no face mine. Oh,
he didn't bite. He bit the Swiggins.
he just needs to hit that.
That's another one where if he just uses his damage ability, he's dead, but he doesn't. And while using his nano to clear droids, tongue down. Not too much push.
Pillow's finally going to be able to go back now, so he's got his split and some damage on his AA.
Still no vengeance.
Oh, yeah.
And some pause. It looks like. Yeah.
Alright, they're just going to wait this out. So they're just going to keep their mid control. Do absolutely nothing.
Oh. Look at what's happening bottom. These guys are smart. They're letting the droids kill the other droids, so then they get both of the droids solar, not just one.
Yeah, they should be back now.
That's some tactics. Oh! And they use the downtime to take a solar boss.
Bit cheeky. Okay, and off they go again.
Jump explode, dash to dodge. So we can just hook really low.
This
Rocco's
is it.
able to pick up the monkey.
Yuri's
And
out, so
Rocco's chasing him down. Should be a double.
Yeah.
Tactical pause works out.
Yeah, it was all apparent. And this is their time. Leon can't do anything against the push.
Oh, yeah, there should be... Oh, jump into the arrow. Top turret is dead. Should be able to get some poke on bottom. Nothing Leon can do. Just sit bottom and don't die. Actually, he's going in. Oh, and he died.
To rotate.
It's not a good idea. Pillow's going for the enemy solar boss. And Dwello's zoning. Are able to take it. So...
two solar bosses, one on each side, so they got a pretty healthy lead.
Well, blue team had a lead like a couple seconds ago, and then they paused, and now they're winning.
Man, they can't go in, they're still 2v3.
Yeah. Doc actually almost died to the solar boss there. He was trying to go for the last hit with his anchor, and he ends up anchoring into the spit and not killing the solar boss, and he almost died. Funny.
Oh,
Both silences now on the Leon, and snare bite UC on the clunk, so they should be able to land their combo pretty easily now.
Yeah, and he's got slow blade as well, so he's obviously just trying to support the clunk.
Rocco. Doc
just staying away, doing what he does, and he's doing quite decent damage.
Yeah. I mean, that looked like a terrible place to fight, but Rocco just didn't take any damage.
Yeah, that's all he has to do. Just bait out the abilities. Nice kill.
It's a solo kill up on the monkey.
And they can push top here. They can control the rotate. But
Pillow!
But Doc can probably clear up here.
Yeah.
There we are.
1 for 1. With snare bite UC, if you get bit, you're dead. You just got bit. And Nebraska is watching the turret go down. And he has to get out. Hook, drop! Ooh, dash just missed.
Oh, I thought that 300 ping would get him, but...
Yeah. Brazilian versus European. Not quite.
Nanduello.
Nanduello just goes straight for dash damage. Hammer Pants and Hydro Splash first upgrade.
Yeah, interesting. No ninja worms.
Not the quickest. Yeah, no ninja worms. I don't know really what the meta is.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to be supportive, really.
Yeah, he's follow up. He's not going and do stuff. And that's the build that you go. Doc is building auto attack now. Damage and Pool Boy. So we can start getting the tongue, but no one was in position, and they're ready to counter initiate because the Leon is so low. Getting some nice Pokemon. Yeah, Leon tongued and Clunk was just a little bit too far away to follow up on, so Doc just went in with a hook because tongue was down.
Yeah, they've just got so much poke going right now, so much threat.
Exactly. Missed tongue right there.
All this control, and yeah, that's pretty much all they're relying on. Just Leon getting a nice tongue, separating one of them out.
Exactly. The positioning from Red Team is like pretty cool. They have Nanduello going bottom because he could always just dash away like that, and then you have the other two watching top, and they're also watching the rotation. Oh, yes, Clunk might be able to get chased down right now. Yeah.
But now they've used everything. They're going to be careful.
Nope, Leon's not doing anything. Oh, the prediction chain. Bubble down. They're going on him. He's low.
And Frog's here. He probably should get him.
Got him. Yeah. They left the Clunk alone, and then they went back when he was dead. Not the greatest. Oh.
Yeah, Leon Frog's don't want to go in here.
He's going on the frog. I thought he would go on the frog. And he's just teleporting back. Okay. Yeah, but there are 3 droids up top. Pillow got some nice poke, and now there's 2 bottom.
Yeah, there's a lot of push going down.
Go for a flank, maybe?
Clunk going to come from behind, and then he's going to choose not to. So yeah, blue team are just locked down at the moment. One of them needs to overextend on the red team for them to get a kill.
Is Clunk going to go for a jump pad explode? Oh, the tongue! Got him.
There we are. Of course, it's pillow overextending.
Yeah, of course.
XD. Okay.
Is this time to take back mid? Oh, stay together! No, no, no!
Oof.
Clunk went back to clear the droids, and they both went in. Leon almost died.
Yeah, Swiggle's just a bit further forward.
You just gotta all hold A until you're in mid, and then Monkey has to right click. And
Yeah.
here they are. Now they're just camping mid. Oh, Leon gets initiated on. Oh my god, that silence lasted like the perfect amount of time, so it looked like it was gonna hit him. And he's just able to dash away. Ooh,
Yeah,
whiff
all
dash.
surviving.
Frog trying to go in. He used dash, maybe Clunk can get a...
Leon's still around
down
HP. Ooh,
Quite,
his
yeah.
invis coming out at the right time.
They just seem to always be like, one of them is bottom and two of them are top, and they're just being poked down by Rocco constantly.
Oh yeah.
Even when they had mid, they retreated and separated themselves from each other, and they couldn't go for a fight or
Clunk and Yuri is such an easy target for Rocco too.
exactly. Can't really jump away.
Again, look, they're just scared to even go near that rotation, but here they come.
Oh, nice bubble. Nice explode too. Double.
This could be a
Clean
double for...
Ooh, Doc one hit. No, not quite.
And Nandola going for the Clunk. Oh, 1 HP, and now he's in a bad spot. He's locked out, and his dash is still on cooldown. Leon needs to get there quick before he's out. And I
There's
think
the
he's
dash.
okay.
Nice angle.
Yeah, Leon's probably waited that out then until he dashed before he tongued.
Exactly.
So, but Frog's just
Ooh,
going to
he's
keep the
actually going
pressure.
back in. And Duello.
Oh, if only he hit that dash, it would have been a kill.
He's got it back up now. Monkey's low. Oh, Nanduelo's he's just outplaying them. He's gone.
Go on, go back in. Oh,
He's just outplaying them. Oh, never mind.
Oh, he thought he had A on cooldown.
Caster's Curse. I just say he's... Oh, Frog is caught out. They can see him. He's slowed. Nice arrow. He's dead.
Oh,
Clunk is hanging around. They should be. They have hella DPS. They're going to be able to chase this down. Wow.
Yeah, and Clunk can't even like explode on his death. That's just too much. AA.
So they turned around a 3-for-1 into a reverse 3-for-1. Yeah. So and now they're going to be able to get this bottom chart. They won't be able to push top because the creeps are pushed out, but
They're just gonna go
still
for it
going.
because 3v1.
Dog is taking a lot of damage from this laser. Yeah, he has to get out. And there's a health pack. Nanduel is pushing out top. I think they're just going to rotate up and take the turret.
Yeah, pretty smart.
I don't... With the... Oh! Choke! Got him. Nanduel used dash, but Rocco Vengeance, they use Explode, he might be able to get some. No, they're too close to their turret.
Yeah, Rocco just shielding his teammates there. Didn't want them anyone pushing in. And nice shot there. Nice shot.
Yeah, if Clunk just uses Explode like that and only hits one of them, Rocco can just... They're just using all their stuff on the Swiggins, and Rocco just has free reign to just do whatever he wants, and he's just dealing so much damage in these fights.
Manduello, does he have dash up? No.
What the heck? Overextended a lot a bit. I don't know what he was doing down there.
Oh, and they're going in again. He's got in behind. Pillow way out of it.
He's dead.
And Doc leaves him to die. He knows he shouldn't waste his life as well.
That won't be able to get too much push because the lane's just so pushed out in the Frog, but Blue Team is really starting to execute their draft. They're just now starting to consistently get their tongue pulls. And they're pushing out bottom.
Yeah, gonna
Be
get
able to
about
get some good damage. Yeah. Doc can't really... Oh, never mind. I was about to say Doc can't... Oh, Nanduelo's going in. Whiff tongue. He's fine.
Yeah, just to damage the bait and back out.
So Frog is really good at.
Oh, so it's a
He
good
pops
time.
bubble. Maybe? Ooh, not quite. Mistook. Whiff
Manduello playing too close to that bush. Whew.
And Duello is just way out here with 2 seconds left on cooldown. He should be dead, yeah. Too cocky. But there... Ooh, Leon gets away in one hit. Yeah, Rocco just dealt a butt ton of damage there. But Nanduello, crazy overextend.
Yeah, I think he underestimated that time bubble. Ooh. And he just didn't have enough cooldown to dash away again. And he got snared as well, which didn't help at all.
Also, Monkey has the extra or the minus cooldown on bubble. Never seen that one. I guess it synergizes with heal. Oh, tongue on Doc. Should be a kill.
There we are.
Rocco's going in. 1v3. They're so low. And
They can do this.
NATO got him.
Leon should be
goes back
okay.
in.
Ooh,
They don't know where it
invis.
is.
They're
just
going
going
for the
base.
base now. Yeah.
Rocco doesn't deal too much base damage. Neither does Frog. He shouldn't be able to take this, but get some good poking.
Yeah, just do the damage and get out again. They really need that top turret, I think.
They still can get a couple more. They're still going. Monkey's back. I think they should get out now. Yeah. Pop Vengeance, secure the... Oh, the tongue back!
Ooh.
Maybe. Shield
but Rocco can go in.
Look at the damage,
look at his
though.
head to back him up.
Rocco's fine.
And
Just kiting constantly.
Ooh. And Clunk hits him, but...
Oh, the drop explode got him.
Yeah.
But he's out of position with explode down. Oh,
Ooh.
reconnecting. Cool.
The base is so low.
And stops reconnecting, and he kills Pillow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, this would be a spot to get out now.
Tongue
On the
and
blue
Willow.
team. This would
Oh,
be,
he misses the face mine. Oh, but they still get him.
This could be a white for them.
Might
If Leon
be-
chases,
no.
but...
Doc is too fast. So they were both reconnecting, and Pillow just sat there, and then they stopped reconnecting, and then Pillow got killed.
Toxic.
So yeah,
I mean-
they're out of their base now. I mean, they hold 3.5 bars left, but they need to start the snowball up. They need to get some picks now.
Yeah, whilst they're kind of down on people, they could really go in on the Doc, just charge it in with the tongue. Just being a bit more coordinated.
Viz looking for a tongue through mid. Stay away from that thing like the plague, yeah.
No, they're just waiting for Blue to make a move because they know they have the
Oh,
counter
missed the
initiate.
tongue? Maybe
Yeah, they're
something.
gonna go in.
Yeah, they're
And
going in
sweet.
on the monkey. Hook, jump explode, misses completely. And now Rocco has vengeance, but they're able to collapse on him. And now
Yeah, and
Frog
that's that
is-
big
Frog
damage
is
dealer.
chasing down the Clunk. And Sweet is chasing down the Leon. They get him.
The dash
Wow.
hits both of them,
Exactly.
and that gets the double.
Not going for the... Yeah, that's game. What can Leon do here? Frog is Thornfish, deals some good damage. It's over. Leon cancels the NATO, trying to YOLO into him. Not near enough.
Yeah, pretty close game-ish. I mean, they almost got some stuff off there with the Leon, but in the end, I think it was just too much.
Red team behind on kills, but they still win the game. It's not too common of an occurrence. It's
Interesting, that.
kind of...
Yeah, pretty even, but
I think
I think
Leon
the team
didn't hit enough tongues.
No.
Like, yeah. The tongues that he did hit, they were like insta-kills, and then they won the fight. But I think he just needs to hit more of his tongues. That's all.
Yeah.
I think that if they do that, and they get more pick-offs, they can push more.
Yeah,
pressure
kind of
is
rely
off.
too much on that.
Yeah. So that is all, and I guess we'll be back for the next game in the best 3 series. Welcome back. We got game 2 of Team D versus Kesnia. Game 1 was pretty intense. Actually, way closer than I thought it was going to be. And well, let's hop right into game 2. Jed, anything you see about the draft set?
Yeah,
Tickles
first thing
your
I
fancy?
notice. Well, it's going to be Vinny on Sarona allowed, so against this kind of comp as well. So it could do some damage, but maybe Kesney has a plan for this. I think they're all pretty squished, but Genji can really, I don't know, can lock down the Genji as well as Frog sometimes, and Ksenia. So it depends. It depends if Leon and Lone Star really help him out.
What I want to mention is the amount of mobility that Team Kesnia has. You have Frog and Kesnia, and those guys can basically make any jump imaginable on this map. So they can just jump around in open skies, just really go anywhere that they want safely, because they're crazy mobile and they both have very good escape tools, so they can just both create amazing amounts of havoc, and then we just have Mr. Pillow Genji over the top of it. You do have the Leon, which is crazy good against all 3 characters. We'll see.
Yeah, Lone Star interesting because I think it's one of Lone Star's worst maps, to be honest. But it could come into play. It's going to be a lot of push.
There's really no areas on the map where you can hit an easy bullpen, but there are some cheeky dynamite places where you can throw it and very consistently hit someone. But we'll see how he plays it. You can also
he kind of fucks squishy noughts, but you
can also make a lot of jumps with boots. With the triple jump, you can make a lot of amount of jumps just because he's really mobile. So the same thing with Frog and Senya, except you have a Lone Star. I don't think he's as good, but you still have that really crucial air mobility.
Yeah, maybe for the DOT, so you can see where Ksenia's going as well.
Yeah.
Who knows?
All right, well, let's hop right into the game and give us a countdown whenever you're ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Alright, so on the red team we got Pillow on the Genji, Doc Octocock on the Senya, Nanduelo on the Frog, Nebraska once again on the Leon, Muru Q on the Lone Star, and Doodalicious on the Vinny. So, I know that when Kesnia was in style, Doc just played like several hundred games on her. He's got a really nice Senya, but opening up with the tongue on the Genji, yeah. Nothing really comes of it, and Frog's able to get some poke onto Lone Star.
Yeah, just red team showing off mobility, yeah.
So, we got Frog and Senya just jumping around like they're supposed to do, and they're farming the Senya. I think I would much rather have farmed the Frog, but actually going on to Doc, and it's about half, but he has Invisi.
Yeah,
another tongue, maybe a dive? Dive completely.
Yeah, just showing off the mobility. Vinny can do quite a lot in here too.
And they're trying to contest mid, but got the wall of Pillow, and they're going in. Kun on to Lone Star. Oh,
nice.
And Doc just goes in 1v2. Gets a pick off, and he comes out like full health.
Yeah, he's going to be super powerful, I feel, late in the late game, especially with maybe slow blades. And he's going to pretty much one-shot all these noughts on the other team, so...
Ooh, ball? Not quite. Pillow's able to jump. Good attempt at a punish for the push, but not quite.
Interesting to see what Lone Star can do this batch. Because all these noughts are just pretty aggressive, and you just got Lone Star there kind of just bullying away and just farming, really.
Yeah, the tongue there, but Frog dashed it, so he didn't take any damage. And when he was tongued, he like kept going in that angle. It was interesting.
Yeah.
Ooh. Doc goes in really aggressively. Too aggressively? Probably, but he's fine. He's Senya.
And it's roll away.
Exactly. We do have silence coming out on Leon with the bank. Only one stage, so.
Yeah, Pillow's just trying to get Cocoon out. They can't do much of it too much yet.
Mass teleports, all 3 of them.
Yeah, so Blue's going to take middle. They've got nothing to push with, so Red team will surely back here.
And they both
can
get
push him
one
out.
stage. All three of them get one stage of a damage upgrade. Dash in. That's kind of low. Doc's going in. Cocoon. Whiffed. But it's okay. Mr. Pillow's kind of low. Oh, tongue dive. One hit. Doc's going in on the Vinny. Why? Vinny! He's gonna die? Okay. He was like dropping all the way down, and he accidentally hit the jump pad on the side there. So he went back up. Oh, wow.
Oh.
There it is.
And they're dead.
Immense damage potential. He just...
There
with
you are.
Frog Extenia, he just went in on them, and then Doc threw like 2 scissors, and he's dead.
Just Lone Star taken down to 2 bars just from one cousin. And
Now they're
bottom
getting
turret
hella
probably go
emotional.
down.
Senya deals a lot of damage to turrets, but her auto attack is so short range that she can't really get onto turrets. Oh, and Andwell's maybe caught out, but Pilla's here to support. Dash out, he's fine. Oh no, the frog! Andwell is solo. Or the Leon, rather. For the tongue.
Yeah, and they're still pushing here.
Ooh,
Yeah, Doc
he
needs to
could
be
have
careful.
tongued him there. Not quite, though.
And Doc's going to go back here, so they're going to fall off a little bit, but they're still pressured up against that top turret, 2v3.
He's got, ooh! Cocoon on the Invis Leon. He's got Virtual Girl now, so if he's smart, he could just basically nullify all the Vinny's damage. And we do have Silence Cloud first upgrade on. Ooh, Cocoon. Are they going to go on this? Doc is, and Nanduello jumps into the jungle.
Yeah,
Very
probably not
helpful.
close enough there to either, but yeah, they're just waiting.
Whiffs the tongue.
They've got so much pressure.
Yeah, and they're just corralled into that behind the bottom turret. They can't even go into their jungle because there's always one person there.
The top turret's staying pretty high though.
Pillow hits the Cocoon. Ooh, nice angle on the dash. Wow.
Yeah, I think he kind of dashed the wrong way there. I don't know where he was going. Yeah, Finny.
The frog, he jumped, and if he dashed straight, he would have hit the wall. So he had to angle it like, I don't know, y equals mx plus b stuff. Just manages to hit the Vinny and be in perfect position for the NATO. And
They just
Doc
can't step out that turret.
yeah, Doc is just, anytime they step out, Doc is there waiting with a couple, shank him with the scissors. Frog is
Yeah.
back pushing down here.
Yeah, not really relying off Genji, which is pretty scary. It's like they're already doing enough damage as it is, and Genji hasn't even reached late game yet. Hasn't got anything.
Frog is just constantly in their jungle, so they're not really getting their creeps, denying experience, denying health, all that jazz. Doc goes in, and they sort of 1-1 for the Lone Star, 1-1 for the Vinny, and they're both like half-ish.
Yeah, so again,
And
2v3. They're still getting zoned out.
And once again, Nanduella going straight for damage. 2 Hydra Splashes and a Hammer Pants already. Going straight for damage and on dash. No speed NATO, no cubes, no nothing. And I guess that's what they need, because they're getting hella kills.
Yeah, just gonna keep the pressure going.
Tongue? Nothing. There's no damage follow-up.
Exactly. That's all they're relying on. And Vinny isn't there because they need their whole team to kill someone. And the tongue comes out.
Leon gets
And
the
there
tongue
we
out,
are.
get Pillow. They are able to deeps down the Vinny. Oh, Doc one hit, juking and charging. Ooh, that blaster shot. Nice little one.
Nice and kept nice and calm there. And Nanduella's just still gonna say it.
He used tongue, he's fine. You can NATO this guy. Nah, he's not going.
Oh, careful of this.
Here's dash. It's
Yeah,
fine, he's just frog things, man. Frog on Serona, you just jump around. Oh, he hits a dash? Does he know where he is? Nah, he's... maybe. He goes back
Ooh.
in? Not quite, yeah. Andrella just juking and driving. He's hit by a dive there, but... he just basically 2v1 them. The worm only eats 2 of the droids, and...
Yeah,
gets
and
a solo kill.
now Ksenia's got some crucial upgrades. Bobcat coming out.
Already has max damage on scissors and the 3rd hit damage. It's pretty sick.
Yeah,
Boots on Frog. I know that a lot of people don't like Boots. They just say it doesn't do enough. But I think it's really good on this map. There's a lot of jumps that he can make with Boots. So it's a worthwhile purchase.
Yeah, I think it's the only thing with Boots. It's just like it kind of ruins your movement. You kind of been jumping around normally all game, and then you kind of go really high in the air. Oh, nothing gonna happen.
Doc just burned all of his scissors on the turret.
Nice dash.
Ooh, that sick cocoon, maybe dash. Oh, they still got him. Wow. They sort of walked in. Oh, dash through. They just sort of walked in and just like dealt damage to him. They didn't dash in. And chasing on the Lone Star. Should be out. Nice dynamite.
They're just gonna push this. They've got good control.
She is really low. Lone Star goes for it. Only it's one of the sticks, so she's fine. And health in the jungle. Able to sustain the push even more.
Ooh, almost another cocoon landing. And the
Silence not wasted. That's what I've noticed. They keep not fighting around the silence. Hey, Dwella, what are you doing? What was that dash? Oh,
and Don's just going into every one. Oh, Vinny could have gone in there maybe, but
he dashed like into the turret.
Oh, those boots on Frog's really showing there.
Silence tongue with dash. Vinny, hit him. Really low, Bubbles. He's fine. Wow.
There we are, kicking landing. And the slow blade coming out.
Occam's ratio, they get him. It is 2v1 now. Double dive and a tongue, but Dog is just going in. He's got all his damage back. The silence cloud, not enough to save him.
And just, even Leon's low now.
It's just the Dog show. He's just sort of doing whatever he wants.
Yeah, really locking down Vinny. Maybe this will change things in the future for people vanning Vinny all the time.
Well, I mean, I guess it's sort of like a two-way street, you know? Vinny can either just dive you and silence you, or you can silence him and he can't dive away in. Here we go.
Yeah, it's
like
just
6 droids on the base and a super droid. They don't have much push, but with the super they can deal hella damage. And then Nidwell is just zoning out this Vinny while the super droid deals damage. Ooh, Cocoon on the Leon. He's Invis. Nidwell hits a clone instead. And he's out.
The super droid's finally gone out. But that base is already so low. And Leon's so far away.
And it's coming back.
Yep.
Oh!
This is the time to make something happen.
They're starting to make something happen. They're going in. Pillow's really low. Dog is crazy low. They're all really low. Is this a comeback? Oh, droids. They're...
No further data for this replay.
Look at all those droids, man. That's like 10 droids. That is why you do not bowl droids as Lone Star. Because then you have 9 droids on your base when you're actually winning a fight.
Yeah, there was not much hope there. That Ksenia was just controlling them up in any sorts of way. They didn't come out their turret the whole game. Yeah. And if they did, they were dead.
They died.
Yeah.
Well, dominance from Team Ksenia with the Doc Ksenia. Pretty dominant. Pillow holding him down, shielding him whenever they were low. I don't know. There was really nothing they could do. They had the Leon, which was really good against all 3 of their characters, but he never got his damage tongue. He never got his slow blade, so he couldn't.
Yeah, couldn't do much there.
So,
and that's the end of all the best of 3s today. This is going to be the end of the stream. Anything you want to say?
No, not really. I just want to go eat some food because I haven't had any lunch yet, and it's 2:45.
Oh, I'm thirsty.
Yes.
Yeah, and we will be back November the 13th, so make sure to be there. All right. Thank you, manager.
No problem. That was fun.
Yeah, good job.
This is Pillow. Just want to say goodbye to everybody, and yeah, peace out, y'all.
Bye.
Sure.